How awesome is that song? Hey? Damn, it's good. Damn, it's good. I really, really like it. Get hyped. There we go. That's my new hype song, and it's royalty free. That's the best part. Guys, welcome to the professional stream. We are here. We are proud. We are one. It's Wacky Wednesday. Let's do wacky things. Because the terrible Tuesdays are gone, and maybe I'll play better. Fingers crossed. How are you guys doing? Illusion, there in the moon. Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Gotta itch my back. I had a very good... Where's my money? You want 500 what? What did you win 500? 500 is just a number. You tired, Illusion? That sucks. Unless it's a good kind of tired. Dude, every time I do editing, I get so demotivated because it's so much work. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to. You playing Counter-Strike? No, I choose to play a good game. Brad, I've played Counter-Strike many times with you, and every time I play, I don't like it. I'm sorry, my bud. Unfortunately for me, Counter-Strike is just not a good game. Personal opinion, personal experience. You can't hear who I'm talking to. I said Francois. Speaking to Francois. I'm talking in the microphone. If I'm not, I apologize. Oh, what a laggy as fuck start. I'm cold. My arm's cold. Let's grab the magic sniper and let's see if we can get a bunch of one taps. Okay, but yeah, how is the audio? Music too loud, music too soft? How do you realize like your pleasure dome? Got here. Got him. Got him. Got him. Woo!
We had the lead. It's been lost. Come on, let's step it up.
Got him. Ah, fuck. Ah! Perfect illusion, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some of this royalty-free music is so good. I don't know why it's not more popular. That was not a bad run with that. I'll do that. I should have done a warm-up before I started playing Battlefield. Woo! I see hands. I see hands. This is only the stupid mastery dog tag with this gun. I don't want to play hardcore for it though. That's like the worst part. There we go, let's check this stuff out. Okay. Lagging on the server. My internet's good. 1% packet loss, but that's fine. Oh, from there, holy shit. That is kind of far. Tread, there you are, buddy. Just wondering. Bit worried with my regulars on here. I'm like a mother figure. Where are the boys? Are they okay? Luckily that guy was not a good shot. There we go. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. I'm hiding. I need to live. Oh, now I'm camping like a beast. Making a Jack Frags video.
Here's your man.
I'm standing in one spot. Move around in one spot lots. Quick. No, Jack, I'm not mocking Jack Frags. He is a really good video maker. Or YouTuber. He's freaking fantastic. Just, yeah. I've noticed some of his kill streaks. He's in one spot for a while. But his commentary is so good over it. That's the hardest part, is having this stuff. Staying focused and giving commentary that is insightful and entertaining. Oop. Yeah, I think the server doesn't even reboot. Come on! Wow. Okay. It's too early for the... It's way too early for the AK. There's nobody there. Okay, cool. Let us go with Old Faithful, my lovely 4 and 6. Aug's broken. Why do you say that? It's always been fine. It's just me that can't shoot with it. Yeah, a bunch of my mates still use it. Like we were like old school Battlefield guys, so everyone that play Battlefield use TeamSpeak. I'm moving to Discord because everyone's here. Dan, I'm just talking, dude. I'm giving commentary over the gameplay. I'm talking to questions in the chat. I'm talking in general. Speaking what's on my mind. Ah! It's funny that was confusing for you. It really man. Oh, 65 is not too bad. My warm up. Like, I am in Discord. I'm just in the private channel. I wasn't sure if I'm going to be in Discord or TeamSpeak tonight. Joe. Oh, there was two. I was screwed either way. I went for the top. The bottom guy went for the bottom. The top guy would have shot me. I must say the Battlefield Discord's looking good now. They've definitely made a lot of effort in it. I gave them nitro boost, so there's some cool features. They're cocky though, dude. To get your server to level 1, you must have 2 boosts. Stream is a bit laggy. There's 0.8% packet loss. I have turned it down to 30 FPS, so that could be the difference you're noticing. Do me a favor, turn down the quality your side and see if it fixes. If it fixes, that means it's your side. If it's still laggy on, like, say 720 or whatever, then it is my side. It's so dependent on people's computers and stuff. So I had all that packet loss for the past couple of days, so now I'm turning it down to 6K bitrate. That's a lot of people down there. I love my 416 and long distance shooting. Ooh, almost got that. Here we are, 460. Yeah, I must actually do that. Let's try that. This is my old DGL setup. It's what I set up for the long range. But yes. Heavy barrel, good suggestion. Oh, it's just course. Let's do now. There we go. I want to get him. There we go. I checked everything okay, bud. Because your mom giving you shit again. Ah! That was speed. That was pure speed. Ah! That's why I hate it when I'm not good with the AEK. Cause you know you got the guy. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's that, like, he outshot me with the speed of the gun, not the skill of the player. Oh. For example, if we both were running 416s, I would have won that gunfight. Where's that dude? Oh, there he is. Yeah, gonna look for me. So there was a guy. That's a leaf. Oh, that's why you use the 416. Oh, good, Trent. You got my number if you want to talk, buddy. Always here. Except for that. I'm hurting them a bit. Yeah, the thing is, when we did the comp stuff, I was more of like leadership position, so I took a back seat, sort of like the spawn base kind of thing, and then I was the Rocketeer. So my ACWR, I'm cool with. But the AK and stuff like that, no. Finding it a bit hard to talk in place or not. It's weird. Because I've had some brandewijn. Oh, that's an idea. Let's play with a bow.
There's your med kit. Pick it up.
At least. There's a guy on that side of this wall.
Here's your med kit.
There we go. Got it. Got it. Nobody worry. We're turning into a sniping server now. No, we're not. There are guys inside. Oh, my dude, you need health. Oh, it was dangerous. Where's that guy? Well, it is Wacky Wednesday, so I'm more than game, dude. Yeah, if you guys got weapon suggestions, I'm more than happy. Love playing with the 4 and 6 again, but yes. You can be nice to me, give me an interesting combo, or you can be an asshole and make me suffer. Oh man, don't burn the grass. Og with heavy bell and Stubby. Ooh, nice one. Cool. I'm game. Where are you? Heavy barrel Stubby. Okay, cool. Let's take the tri-beam off. Haven't even cleared all these unlocks yet. Let's make it that color. Cobra. What do I have? Coyote. Cobra. Okay, cool. Let's try the Cobra. What was the argument between the Cobra and the Coyote? Like, I've seen a lot of guys use this sight. I was gonna pick up the sniper rifle. Thanks for your challenge. I'll just pick up the sniper rifle. Ooh, that's a little laser beam.
Hostile soldier spotted.
Not very quick, but it's fun.
One more kill to go, boys.
Dip.
Take that guy out.
Tap it and close range forward. So, okay. We'll give that a go. 34 for 16. Nice. You had a few allergies tonight, so yeah. It's nice to see 4 of you guys here. That's awesome. And I know I shouldn't worry about the numbers, but I do. I like watching the numbers. We're on 145, guys. Hey. The fuzzing army is getting very big. That's cool. Okay, so let's get that up, that up, that up. Okay. Yes, I'm getting the chocolate chips out of me. This morning I woke up and I had to blow my nose so much. I don't know what's caused it, but now it's afternoon, same thing. Okay, I'm trusting with this org now. Let's see how this thing goes. Oh, fuck, man. Space for candy. Oh, weird. Okay, so that's that. Let me finally get some people. So guys, what's your plans for the weekend? It's not too far away. I got a memorial on Friday, so that's something. I wouldn't say it's fun, but it's something. So now, tell me the benefit between the Coyote and the Cobra. Because always that division. So now I said, okay, this doesn't have a middle point. One would argue you would want that middle point. Or not. Even amongst the pro guys, that's like a division of... Rust, I see Rust is getting a lot of like new players. I like that reload. It's not so quick. Okay. I've always been a Coyote man. I don't know. I like my little dots. Gives me the accuracy I like. Oh, what's this guy shooting now? Oh, there he is. Choose a target, my friend. Or choose a claymore, my friend. It's been less inaccurate. Okay, interesting. So yeah, so Rust now. Is the vehicles, were they implemented well? Or is it just like a buggy mess? Sometimes when people introduce vehicles, it's either like it's great or it's just... It's a... Oh, there was a person there. Cool. I'll experiment. Definitely experiment and see what's going on. No, the fuck. I own the game. I've played it quite a bit. Played on a mate's server. Oh my. Low grade fuel. Flew the helicopter around everywhere. Try to shoot the bandits, you know. Oh, usual. Oh, shit. No, that doesn't end well for me. Ho ho! Oh, that's not too bad. Thought it would be 3. He beat me with an ASVAL though. That's how I'm like, really? I've got no problem being outplayed when shit like that happens. I'm like, no, the fuck. Come on, man. Got used to the pace of the tap. Really? So chill. Thanks for everyone. I was like, my friend and I play, so okay, cool, dude. I'll check it out, see if the game's updated on my PC. If I'm in the mood. I'm trying to make a new YouTube video for like 2 days now. Every time I get started, I've got to do other stuff. And now I started doing some fun stuff with my son, so I decided to start reading him bedtime stories every night. You know, like the father-son bonding stuff. So yeah, no, that's at like 6:30 when he goes to sleep. And I sit down and then I'm tired because, like, yeah, reading in a poorly lit room is always fun. And then, yeah. So that's making me more and more tired. I shot someone, Mom! Come look! We're playing to 10. Okay, yeah, we won't stream with them. Maybe I'll just come jam with you guys and see what it's like. See if it's maybe worth doing again. I like the speed of the reload. Feels like he needs to still do something when he's done reloading. Check my icons. 0.9% late. Oh no. Oh, dude, shame. So tonight, my little boy, while I'm reading, he grabs my arm, pulls it closer to him and stuff. It's quite cute. What's with this shotgun trash lately? Not lady. I don't get it. There's like these oaks that are wrecking with the shotgun. Maybe it's just me that's running into them and getting nailed the whole time, but yeah. Hey guys, just remember to double check if you have entered the competition for the mouse. All you have to do is be a subscriber to the channel and type in !sub 200. You can win a very expensive Asus gaming mouse that I can't use because I'm a lefty. There's the sniper. Ooh! It does behave nicely long range. Wow. Okay. No space. Just SUB 200 as it has written in the top there. There we go. Cool, if you get no notification back, you are probably entered. Oh, there we go. Welcome. Well done, Illusion. You hadn't entered, but even though it's on my main screen, it's got a notification that pops up in chat from the bot. Well done. Going. Oh, nice. Oh, you need it like. That's why I just labeled it sub 200, but that's just the call to action. No, dude, I have to be sorry. I can always just like donate your vote to someone else, you know? Give him an extra point. What is that? Oh. Oh gosh, that was funny, dude. Oh, my ping is a 301. I'm like on the fence if I should cancel this internet or not. Not doing too well. No, I'm not doing well at all. Boom machine. Yeah, it's 9:30 now, so I'm out of the peak area. We'll see the new month. Gets better. Oh, Pulse Nicker, okay. That's all you see, he's trying to punch his YouTube channel. Like, that's like an example of a silent YouTuber. Back off out of that fight. Ooh, that F2000 wrecked me. I can't watch his stuff. Like, it's good, but it's like, I don't know, it doesn't keep me engaged. Essentially, yeah. And he streams, but he's just like dead quiet in his streams. Ah! So I grabbed my clips as highlights, like sort of like highlight uploads. I actually saw that. I actually saw that. As I say in Afrikaans, ek sê maar niks. Let's do both. Let's fuck around both. Hey. Pas op, man. Damn it. Well, if you check my other videos, it's like my heli snipes, funny moments, random shit. I love my heli snipes, so put as many of those in as I can, you know. I'll help you. Woo! That just shows where my aim is tonight. Holy crap. Oh, don't kill me. Oh, gosh. Okay, this is not the map for that. Let us go. Ace 23. Remember, like, I'm still thinking of
快拿好你的衣箱。
440. That's sweating. Yeah, sure. Although he is capable. Oh, there we go. That's a nice shot. Kitchen, in on the corner. Okay, good. I don't want to be camping these corners here. No, man. No, man. Get a ping or two, though. No. Get jealous of that. I think I need to isolate my internet. Those gaming routers. Man. It's nice to see multiply up again. Okay, fine, we lost. I played like shit. Just pack a loss, pack a loss, pack a loss, pack a loss. Yeah, no, it's a great amount of viewers. I'm happy everyone's here. Got my loyals. Good, my loyal my loyal fans. Come on, man, Battlefield. Illusion, thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through, my man. It's great having you here for a change, dude. Well, as soon as I'm done with the upload, yeah, you'll get the videos from me, my point of view. Maybe be something cool. Let's aim lab. No, yeah, there we go. Jesus. That's a lot of Escape from Tarkov stuff. Okay, are we in this now? No, why are you on that screen? Okay. There's no reason for it to be on that screen, and now I'm okay, let's try to launch this thing again and see what happens. Oh, weird. Okay, there you go. Let's kill aim lab. Oh no, it's just crashed completely now. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, I guess just starting on that screen. Okay. No idea why. Okay, where is the profile? Oh, there we go, settings, custom cursor, visuals, graphics. Screen windowed. Let's try that now, please. Ah! What is the song? This is the game. Oh, thank you. Okay, Trent. Thank you. You don't have to lurk. You can come back later, dude. I appreciate it, though. There we go. Okay, games on the right screen. 1920, 144, stretching ratio, low latency. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Get my little windows back so I can at least see what's going on. Let's do this. Okay, training. Not easy. Okay, let's do a bit of training to get this thing sorted. Damn it. No, took too long. That game's so small. Holy shit. Check out me enemies within time. Be careful as the boss shoot back into that point and use the building walls and basically play. What the fuck? They're moving around like crazy. Yeah, I'm not on full tour. Oh. Oh. Oh, that messed with your eyes though. Accuracy 83%. Didn't actually mean you're falling short of the target you're trying to hit. You can carry. Oh, just to continue practice. Above your cursor rather than below, we can fix that. Play my AI train, which accounts for that bias, and you can create your own custom toss it. Okay. Almost for both speed and precision. Shoot the center orb to spawn another orb. Okay. Sniping's cool. Sniping's easy. Oh, come on. Flippin' hell. Oh, Dan, you didn't miss anything, bud. Oh. Oh, my ass. I'm just checking why. Trying to see why my aim is off. I normally do this before the game. And I use aim lab like that just to rule out internet being the issue. You know what I mean? So you can blame internet, you can blame all the stuff that you want. But if it's just you playing shit, then yeah. Okay, cool, dude. Well, you know where I'm gonna be. Oh, weird. Let's go bit. Nobody's online. Jeez. Mr. Piazza, man. No, let's play on the easy server for a bit. It's good to have you here, Dad. I got both my dads here. I can say goodbye to you guys so many times because I get confused. Oh, it hasn't even been an hour yet and I'm feeling tired. That smooth 60. Oh, I love it. Oh, you guys are putting money on the table now. Let's try Gotta iron a bit. Oh, let me see him. There we go. Ah, dude, that sucks. Just get ice in your hands. Get ice, it helps with the blisters. Yeah, dude, just keep ice cold rags in your hands. But Dan, you don't have a choice. When I say Battle Royale happens. And look, I'm losing again. So three-way. The Piazza man. Yeah, dude, you gotta keep awesome it, eh? Oh, fuck that shit. Man. Oh, and a sniper comes here. My bad. Should have looked.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How you, my man?
I am good.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
How's your day been?
Been busy. Been busy doing quotes and installs and interesting stuff. Yeah.
That's good.
And yours, besides trying to cook your hands?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That was so what actually happened was I was flipping over steak, and the problem is the steak was sitting on the oil, so when I flipped it over it fell off the thing I was flipping it with, and it splashed the oil everywhere and the part of it fell on my hand.
Yeah, okay, so two things. First, you're cooking with too much oil with steak. You're not deep frying it, you're cooking it. And secondly, it's common practice.
No, it wasn't.
It's common practice
wasn't
to
at all.
flip your steak with a fork. You know, that's how chefs do it. If you look on TV,
Yeah,
like
well-
dude, I learned that lesson many times. I did the same thing. You sort of like, you turn it and you sort of like try to stand a kilometer away from it so you can flip it over.
Yeah.
Eventually, I learned no, you just use a fork. You stab it in and you twist it around, and it works. It works beautifully.
Yeah, I should actually try that.
Yeah. Watch like Gordon Ramsay and the guys when they're cooking and they do steaks, besides when they throw it up in the air. Use a little bit of butter just to lubricate, and then when they flip it, they either use their hands or they use a fork.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
But nobody
I will
teaches you that.
Definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely try that next time.
Yeah, you probably like the same as me. Like you like learn that spatulas flip things. Forks are for eating, but a fork is a very good eating or cooking utensil. Not just for chowing and blending your eggs.
Yeah. Well, definitely, well, yeah, no one really tells you about the cooking thing, you're right, until you learn your lesson the hard way.
Yeah, And like, dude, me, a lot of the times it's been like, some people tell me what I did wrong, and you're like, that is so obvious. You feel like
No,
such
like-
a tit.
Yeah, like, why did I think of it? Fuck.
Exactly. Oh, jeez, that guy just pegged me in the head. Lol. They joined the map and everyone's getting their asses kicked, so hey. Oh, jeez, I'm good. LOL! Bye bye, airplane. You got ice water and stuff on your ice cold rags and stuff on your hands now, eh?
Yeah, so what I did, I have that type of cream that's for burns and that stuff.
Ah,
so I just
okay.
put on my-
Jesus, did I come in the wrong time? You got cream for what now?
No, well, he's got cream, so you came in the right time.
No,
I
so
don't need that
apparently what
Hey, Dan.
actually happened, what's up? I burnt my hand with oil, with hot oil.
When was this?
It was early on. I was cooking steak.
Yeah, but you can use Malakot.
Malak, what the hell is that?
That's a cream. It's called Malakot. It's for itches. It's for burns. It's,
Oh,
it's, a,
okay.
it's a wonderful cream. It's Malakot.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a cream that I use. It actually helped a lot. It helped with the burning.
Vaseline.
What did you use, Dan?
I would have to go get it because I can't remember what the name.
But anyway, Malakot, that cream is for like mosquito bite, burns, especially burns. Like it works wonders.
I can't remember what I
My
used.
wife has done the
bird.
same thing where she's like cooking, like frying stuff, and she's burnt herself. Put Malakot on, and stuff is lekker. Like forms a gel. So basically, like I don't know how to explain it, but it like makes like a film over that burn. Ooh, it's gold.
That is happy tonight.
I need to change my screen then because I've got a tent. Change it to like a heat or something.
Yeah, I've got.
Like a test the fire burning. You know those gas.
Yeah, it's like
fires.
the Teslas when
Yeah.
you're in camping mode. It's got like a little fire on the screen.
Wait, I'm not watching stream. Hold on. Something's wrong with me. Crikey. Why is Train not coming on tonight?
I don't know, for some personal reasons.
Okay. I'll phone him again one day when I'm sober. I phoned him the other week and yes, I was pissed, eh?
Yeah, I was like, you're funny when you're sober. It's just might be like your 80th when you're in hospital.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
God.
But I won't be in hospital. I'll be at that like a retirement age, trying to still find a blowjob.
Or recovery center.
Yeah. Where's my
Oh, shit, it's
blowjob?
actually following me. That's cool.
Who's following you?
I asked this in Tarkov. I asked this one bot to follow me, and he did. And he said yes, because normally they say no.
A bot.
A bot, yeah, that's
Yeah,
almost
it's a
confused.
scav.
How's a scav now?
It's a bad guy. Is he a
Yeah,
real
but,
person or is it like an actual?
He has to be.
No, he's AI. But you can play as a scav as a player as well.
How'd you get? an AI bot to follow you on Twitch?
Yeah, that, I'm confused.
Or is he
as
following you
well.
in the game?
No, he's following me in the game.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
Yeah, there we go. So that player would... Yeah. That YouTuber's following you.
No, there is AI in the game that he's busy playing. Like, you know, like AI characters that you can shoot, Dan?
No, yeah.
Oh, there's two Dans.
Yeah, I'm getting confused. You're gonna say like, okay, I'll be Daniel, and you can speak to Dan.
Okay, Daniel. Dan is playing a game that's got bots in it, so non-real characters. But the game's got a communication system where so you can like send the message saying, "Hi, follow me here," or "Enemy here," "Shoot here," that kind of thing.
But that, isn't that like what's that freaking game now? Counter-Strike.
Yes, Counter-Strike's got bots. Yes.
But those bots are players, aren't they?
No, they're not players. They're fake. They're AR.
I don't know. They play so well. I thought they were players.
No. It's the PMCs that are just players.
Okay. What is a PMC?
A PMC is an American character, and the scavs are Russians.
Okay.
So when you're a scav, the other scavs are friendly to you, and the other players who are scavs are friendly, but you must shoot the PMC, which are the Americans. And when you play as a PMC, the scavs will shoot you because you're an American, and the other PMCs will shoot you as well, the other players. It's basically a free for all when you're a PMC.
Got it?
If that makes
What's the abbreviation for PMC?
CMP.
Or PMP?
I haven't really looked at the abbreviation, but I will tell you once I'm completed this round.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find an extraction point because I have 5 minutes left.
The whole conversation's still like, I'm like, huh? I know what you said, but it feels like I don't.
Hey, I found soap. Nice.
Okay, right. No.
You play Call of Duty now?
Yes. Me?
No. Dan playing... The only time you find soap is in Call of Duty.
No, I'm playing Escape from Tarkov.
I'm not gonna win this. No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
But that I know what you're talking about.
Ah, damn it.
I won 1,000.
Why are these tow missiles just ditching this guy? They get close and they just bugger off. They go and then they just like do a zigzag roll. That's fun, man. This is just me lagging. Quite possible.
So you know I told you they took the bug out of the light?
Yeah.
Seems they have more power. It seems they have more power. I think they must have done something that they didn't want to tell me. Because it's got more power now. It's not dropping. It's not doing anything. Doesn't do that.
I
Goes.
think
there-
just because you had the
there's
proper
extra.
technician work on your car, and you probably crapped the other guys out for a shit job. What you explained to me sounded like those oaks don't know shit. Well, firstly, your car
Nah.
shouldn't have that many issues, but also secondly, Reynolds should have
No,
guys capable of
that's
fixing it.
fucking going now. You must try that now. It's like they must have done something, or they've looked at the list of all the things that I went and complained about. Send that guy in, and he done something.
Yeah, he's probably got like a new firmware mod as well and all that. Well, I'm here, I've got my little computer box thing. He probably could load his profile or something.
Oh well, they didn't say anything. They just said no. We fixed. We took the spider out. But yeah, maybe we just kept quiet. And we just update the software, all that stuff.
'Cause if you got the profile loaded on the little computer box already, it's as simple as just clicking a button. You know what I mean? Because then, like he knows what will and won't work.
It's pulling. Doesn't do this like dip. I like that dip I was telling you about when you accelerate.
It's like it has the power balance like that, yeah.
Yeah, just straight away the power comes in. Doesn't go and then kicks in. It just goes straight away.
So single turbo, twin turbo.
So
single,
now I'm-
eh?
Single turbo, single.
That's a plan.
Well, that's not that they put like a smaller turbo to spool up the main turbo. That's just a thing I know. OVF, these are the guys that got fucking lynch banned.
VF. OVF.
Yeah, it's the clan. It's the clan we played when Lynch got banned. One of their players was spoofing Lynch's Battlefield profile. What?
Hack it.
I got the dude. Ha ha.
I've seen a lot on Facebook, a lot of friend requests from people that I'm a friends with already.
Oh, that means that.
I wonder if
people
there's
tryna-
like a hacking.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's like a hacking thing going on there, because a lot of people are I'm like lots of my friends getting the not lots. Know what I
Their
mean?
profile exists and you're still getting a friend
I
invited.
actually
yeah.
went to my friends list and checked. Still getting.
The best thing you can do is actually tell them
so
about
cold.
it.
Oh, we did. Oh, I mean, I did. So a lot of them are coming back and saying, "Don't accept it."
You know, what happens, you accept it and then they reset your account. Or try and reset your account and shit.
Well, that's bad if that happens.
Yeah, there's like some exploit they found on Steam. If you just add a certain person as a friend on Steam, they can get into your profile and change your password and stuff. My mate Francois, what happened to him? He fell for it. Then they used his
Really?
profile. Yeah. So he sort of fell for it. Then they used
Did you
his
have an
profile
RPG?
to scam somebody else.
Ah, shit. Ah, too many.
No, that's shit
Yeah.
when that happens.
Yeah, like he was even like shunned. And I'm like, no, he's legit. He's just not a good player. You can't hack.
Oh wait, Dan, are you streaming?
No, I'm not streaming it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't really feel like streaming today.
Okay. Support. Oh, just get a view. Oh.
Come on, where's this heli now?
It blew it up.
Oh no, there it is.
Oh, that one.
No, there's a middle scatty that spawns.
Oh, you're talking about the spawn, not the one that's in the sky.
Yeah, so I was just waiting for the one to spawn because the other one got exploded. I see the one that spawns there is. Oh, fuck me.
So is the home PC a lot quieter now?
That's dead silent. Dead silent.
Oh, that's awesome. Fuck. The noise that was coming. Did you take the supply and scrap it, or are you gonna try to test it out, or?
Well, it's still working, so I can just see if it capacitors or something like that, or I'll just give it to someone that needs in desperation.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Like you did with us. You just supplied us
Swap
with
it
one.
out, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah,
So
you've
the
taken
one in
both.
Lila's PC, that was from a scrap computer. The power supply was good. It was a known good power supply. That was just a old computer that bombed out.
But I'm not gonna lie. When it starts up, it makes a noise, but when it's humming, it's good. So I think that one might need to be replaced as well pretty soon.
The Lila's. Like, well,
When
I
it
said, like,
starts
the
up.
best case scenario is like
Eh.
we need to get all the computers onto UPS, so we know that the power supplies won't get damaged. And then yeah. Yeah, but
Yeah,
the
well,
Lila's.
Yeah, well, the convincing thing with my dad is getting very close. You know, he's getting very, like today, oh fuck, it was so stupid. But I think I'm getting very close to making decisions, like the proper decisions, you know what I mean?
Yeah, becoming like a director.
Oh,
we call it executive decisions. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, so I think by next week, that computer that I'm gonna replace the computer for my mom. I don't even want to put a replacement power supply. Just buy a new computer.
No, I would honestly say get your mom a laptop.
Nope, not after what we've gone through. And look for laptops. Desktops are too heavy to carry.
Yeah, but unfortunately you got dishonest people that saying people to come rob you. It's a crap cart.
Not laptops. Unfortunately, they would be great. You can pack up and go. But where do you go? They follow.
Look, you're my only client I've ever had that's had these kind of issues with robbery and stuff like that. So there's somebody in your company that's definitely doesn't like you and wants to rob you.
Oh, well, we've actually dropped quite a bit of X now. We're down to 12 people. It's not including ourselves, it's just X.
So you just scaled down completely.
Yeah, no, we went from like 25 to 12.
Why is that though? It's not enough business, or just you don't want to deal with that many people?
No work.
I know work. Okay.
But oh well, yeah, it's no work in trying to get the work, and the work requires way leave. So the way leaves I'm pushing for, because we can't work without the way leave. Just so for in a couple of months, you've seen the machines outside in the yard there. The TLB left.
Yeah, I saw the one.
Okay,
Yeah.
you haven't seen. Well, the TLB left today, and it's been sitting in the yard for about 2 months. So it's actually gone to do some work. We're gonna make some money off the thing, you know.
Okay.
So we got a job today. On the construction side.
Yeah. So now, are you sourcing the jobs, or is it your dad sourcing them?
My dad is. It's through our clients. So instead of like, we subcontracting, you know. So our clients have these big projects, huge projects, massive things that you and I, you even your father-in-law couldn't handle. That's massive.
Yeah.
Big stuff. So it's subcontracting. So it's like, give us the small jobs, you know, let us do the pipes, let us do the earthworks, you know, that kind of stuff. Not build the whole freaking thing, but just give us the 2 million rand job kind of thing, not the 15 or 20 million.
Inverted commas, the small job.
Yes, but I mean that's small compared to big puppies. we don't have that much equipment. So we'll do like
quite a bit of equipment. Yeah.
okay, well, if you can do like but we're trying to do it ourselves. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying to hire him. I'm just saying like, yeah, no, he's got quite a bit.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know what we can do is maybe if we don't have that machine, we can hire the machine from him.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I think he's quite busy now, but yeah, like if it's good, it's a good option because it's relatively safe.
No,
area,
look,
yeah.
we all gotta look after each other in the end of the day.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like he's also got a lot of these.
But at the end of the day as well, we need to do it ourselves to make our own money, to pay the wages, to pay you, to pay everybody. You know what I mean? We need to pay
That's
people.
what he's stressing. He's like he's got to make $1 million before he can even think.
Exactly. I mean, just the wages. My dad, I said, well, just to pay our wages, whenever it's not $1 million, but just to pay my mom, myself, my dad, me, whatever, comes up to 120 grand every month.
Yeah,
You gotta
and
think
that
about
money's
it.
gonna come from
120.
somewhere.
It's got to come from somewhere. And that's not including suppliers and all that stuff. You know, everybody. So by the end of the month, we're paying, you can just imagine a number in your head, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like most of it's like you can't wait for it either.
And then, there's so much shit to pay.
It never stops.
And now, like, my bill, my electric bill came to $4.5 grand. I don't understand why, so I've stopped the mining.
No,
thought it was the mining.
Escom's fucking everyone. We went from what like $3 grand a month up to 10 on the plot now.
Really? So, is it the mining?
No, it's not the mining. It's just Escom fucked up with the increase.
Oh, so, okay, fuck, okay, yes.
Like
it's
everyone's
alright.
complaining.
Because now,
But Escom's not doing shit.
so I can carry on with my mining because I want to make some coins. So I can carry on.
You're still liable for the money. You know how Escom is. Just
Yeah,
pay.
I know,
We'll
but,
credit.
but
Just pay.
maybe I thought it was the bloody heaters as well.
Well, it is
because we've got
partly
the
the
heater.
heaters. Yeah, dude. Like heaters.
Yeah, I can
showers,
understand
like,
the heaters. Okay, the heaters is cool.
The mining
Okay,
uses
I'm gonna
about
continue mining.
that graphics will use maybe 300-400 rand.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Doesn't
Okay.
charge as much as you think.
Yeah. That's just the heaters. It's got the oil heaters on in both rooms every night during
The oil
winter.
heaters are one of the better ones, so I'm just doing that.
When the power goes off, I got my generator, so good. And so I got the switch. People are jealous, and nobody's complaining. It's like I love it. But
They are
I can't.
complaining, but
My
you're
only
probably doing it with a
down,
reason.
no, but my only downfall is my switch is outside. So you know you got the green, so the green is ESCOM, and then when you switch the generator is red. So I don't know. I can't see when it switches to ESCOM to green because it's outside. So I'm sitting inside. Everything is on except for the geyser. Everything we're running. Everything it's lacquer. It's dark outside. Lacquer. Neighbor came over. Hey, the power's back on. I'm like, I can't hear you. She's like, obviously you won't because you're good, eh? I'm like, I'm great.
I got my little solar, so we got TVs and stuff. That gets us going for a while. So then, like, we leave the house lights to ESCOM. So then, when it comes back on, then the lights of the house turn on.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't know. Because I can't leave a light switch on. To know if the ESCOM, because the generator's doing everything. So I can't, the Wi-Fi's on, everything's on.
Oh, like your entire house is wired to switch over. It's not just
Yeah. So
one or two
I
things.
think I need to get I need to phone him again and try to see if I can get like a warning kind of thing. So it comes into my house, so it switches to green, and I'm like, oh, okay, switch. I know.
Yeah, just like a
Oh,
light
okay,
that
cool.
runs off the ESCOM, mate.
Yeah, just a light, like an alarm light. Just goes on and off. So it's red on the generator, green on ESCOM. But
I'm with
he
you, I'm with
laughed
you.
because, yeah. But he went to the box because we were trying to find the box, or where my power cable was coming from. So we went out the driveway, and we looked at the box. Everybody's on prepaid. There's only me and one more person that is still with ESCOM. Everybody's on prepaid. I wonder why people do that though.
They're renting, they don't own.
Yeah, or the people that, or they own the house. Oh yeah, you're true. Yeah, right.
Most people
you
do it
must.
just purely for rental.
No, I don't think about that because our rentals that we rent out our units are all ESCOM. And then we charge them per kilowatt. So when we get the bill, so this is your usage, this is how much you must pay.
Is that? I like to, but you must check, dude. Even in your rentals, the electricity's gonna go up like crazy. Like everyone's being nailed by this. And it's common, it's not doing shit. Like not enough people know that.
We
like,
actually
it's,
sell. No, carry on. Okay, no, I was gonna say,
Selling.
2 of our rentals, we are selling.
Why is that?
These people just don't have money anymore. And it's too difficult to maintain these 2 units. It's just too difficult. People are abusing him, abusing us, too sweet, and my parents are too soft-hearted.
It's not good.
So we're just gonna sell them. We're fixing them up at the moment. Fixing them up, sell them. We've got an agent, sell them. It's costing too much money fixing them up all the time because these oaks just fuck them up. We walked into one place, the one unit. I think they put the plastic in the oven. I don't know. And then they I don't know, a different race. They ironed, yeah, they ironed their clothes on the floor, or they just ironed the floor, the carpet. I don't know.
And then when they don't get their deposit back, they're absolutely shocked.
Yeah, you're not getting that back.
I've seen that a few times. People are like,
But
I want
shame,
my
the one girl is very sweet, and these last 2 were very sweet. But we said to them, listen, we've carried you for 3 months. We have to kick you out. We have to. You've been amazing, and they were very genuine. They couldn't afford it, and we helped them 3 months.
eventually, you're going to cut your losses.
But we cut the losses. We can't help anything.
You have to, like, you can't keep babysitting. Some
Can't
people,
support.
they'll just stay.
No, but the problem is though, is like, oh, okay, they helped us for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. Yes, maybe they're gonna look after me.
Do they ask for help, or
Because
do you
I-
guys just help them?
No, well, they spoke to us and said, listen, we fucked. I'll give you what I have, so they gave a little bit of money, which is okay. And, yeah, obviously it was too little. I'm giving $1,000, maybe 500 there, but they were trying to give whatever they could. It wasn't enough for us because we still have to pay those bills. And
The house was costing more than
fortunately-
it was worth. Yeah.
exactly. I mean, so cheers. And then when we go into the house, everything's fucked. So I'm like, okay.
So they fucked up the house, they got nothing, and then they still ask you for help.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Dan, you
Yes, boss.
earlier on you were wondering what PMC means. It's private
Yes, did you
military
find out?
corporation. Yeah.
Okay, what's the other abbreviation? What was it?
Yeah.
SCAV.
Do you have an
so-
abbreviation as well, or is that just a Russian word?
No, it's mainly just a Russian word. I haven't found the abbreviation for it yet. I've been looking for it.
Private military what?
Contractor.
Corporation.
Corporation.
Corporation, okay. Your Battlefield 2042 is based off of PMCs, so they private military contractors, or they call them mercenaries.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was
There's
gonna
like
get
a
to.
yeah,
That
there's
would
a
you beat
small-
me to that?
There's like a small storyline, like shit hit the fan. People didn't fight for their countries because it wasn't worth fighting for their countries, so they.
No, I think they fought for their country, but the country wasn't paying them enough, or they got too old, too much skill. They thought, fuck it. More money there. There you go.
You're going for hire is good money.
Oh, look in Mozambique, and there was a thing where they found one South African killed in some mercenary in Nigeria. Look, that school, they keep fucking abducting fucking school children. Then they took that hotel.
I don't get
What
that.
was it? And then who got them out?
Well, they never really say who gets them out.
Exactly. All those private people. Not the government army.
But like Mozambique's all that ISIS cock in there now.
Mozambique.
You know.
No, what? No, I haven't heard anything from my cousin. No, Nigeria.
No, it's the north side. No, Robbie showed me some stuff.
Yeah.
A bunch of bikers that were there on a day drive.
Oh, really? Came on.
And
My cousin hasn't showed me.
They locked the doors and just like burnt the guys in the property.
Oh, wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why are people so sick, man?
Because religion. Purely religion.
What fucking religion, man?
Christianity. Christianity and Muslim. It's for the good of
Was
God,
it?
for the devout faith.
Okay. It upsets me, but
Yeah,
I'll keep quiet.
that's why I said it's fucked up. But dude, like halal, right? You got a humane way of killing animals, where it's quick and painless. It's like farming animals, like I said, like farming animals is not humane, but the way they end them is just a bolt to the head, and they're done. So
Yeah,
cool.
that's done.
But now halal, the animal's throat has to be slit and has to bleed out naturally. And if people see halal now, they're like, oh, halal means good. No, halal is fucked up and disgusting. Yeah.
I once witnessed a pig being tortured or being slaughtered. Tortured. Okay, I've seen two things where like the pig is hung from its feet and then it gets slit by the throat and then it just bleeds out. So apparently when that happens, the pig itself doesn't know it because it goes into a state with the blood rush. So it goes into
It gets woozy, so
okay,
like,
yeah.
it knows
Yeah,
that it's
yeah,
dying,
so
but then it just runs out
it
of blood.
doesn't
pressure
feel
fluid.
it doesn't like a hemorrhage. It doesn't feel anything. So
It does
that's-
feel. It feels
yeah.
so much stuff.
Well, Okay, well, okay, maybe it
Its
does.
throat's been cut.
Okay,
It
that
knows
is true.
something's wrong.
But the other way, or the other one that I saw, was with this Thai community, which was fucking horrible.
Yeah, but like Asian culture, they don't respect animals in the same way. It's a different.
I saw these we bought it. I went with them to this farm. Cecil, I still remember this he's a pig farmer. Cecil, I still call him the pig farmer. Cecil the pig farmer. We went to this fucking farm. We find a pig. So we take it to the house. This was in Springs. We take this pig to this house. This pig is sitting there with his feet tied up, whatever. And everybody's just drinking and talking, whatever. Now it's time to eat. We're all hungry. This pig is alive. How are we gonna kill this thing? Oh, these oaks, they take a 4-pound hammer.
Oh, brain it, yeah.
No, man, they're fucking hitting this thing on the temple of the pig.
That's called braining it, yeah. You're supposed to do one solid
They were
shot. It
hit?
just drops the pig, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I hit it. Went, yeah, still moving around, hit it again. Fuck.
Well, you can get his farm taken away for that, actually.
And shit, this pig died. Then
Well,
they,
imagine.
yeah, pick the blood out. They use all the blood. They use everything of this fucking pig. Everything. So they
But
didn't
they
give
prayed for it. So that's what
Oh shit.
they do.
There was no waste on the pig, if you know what I mean. Like
It's still disgusting
everything
when they
was
kill it, yeah,
used.
because they're too cheap to do a bolt. And they don't have the facility to... Don't have the facility to accommodate a slaughtering.
And I ate almost everything of that pig because they said, try this. Eat it. Oh, cool.
When they started whacking the pig on the head,
Okay.
I would have left.
No, I didn't do that. I just was watching.
I would have
But I
left.
ate.
I would have left. I would fucking either blitzen the person for doing that, or just
Yeah.
fucking left, or blitzen and then left.
I don't know.
I can't handle shit. It's disgusting. It's primitive. It's backwards.
Then you enjoy meat, don't you?
I do, but I enjoy the humane side, not fucking beating the fuck out of it with the head.
Where's the human side?
It's a bolt. It's electricity. It gets nailed one time, dead. It doesn't even know it's been hit in the head.
Have you been shocked before?
Yes, but no, it's a different kind of shock.
I have.
Low voltage, high average. I've been shocked so many times, dude.
Yeah,
I've been
I
shocked
can
that I've been
imagine. Well,
burnt.
at my office, at my office, you got shocked.
Yeah, exactly. I've been shocked where I've actually had burn marks on me.
Dude, I put my hand when I was young days. I had the plug in my hand, and I put my fingers on the 3 prongs, and I plugged it in. My fingers, sorry, and I plugged it in. Dude, I was going. I was trying to call out to people, and nobody could hear me.
You want to have a problem, or you touching an electric fence? That's
That I have done. I have done that
fucking
with- on my forehead. Let me
Go
tell
on.
you the story. My friend Kevin. Oh, you also got a friend Kevin.
Oh,
My friend
I
Kevin.
had an uncle Kevin, so yeah.
Uncle Kevin. Anyway, he had a party at his house when I was still staying at my parents. 2 houses from my parents, 2 houses up. And it's quite funny actually, because Kevin had moved out and he's now living in London. And Kevin and his family moved into this house. Same house as Kevin was in. Anyway, He was having a big party. So I was like, oh, sweet. I'm gonna go. I went out. I had a few drinks. I was coming to the party and I'm like, yes, I'm phoning the dude. I can't get into this freaking house. Yeah, but I'm fighting. Fuck, I'm gonna climb over the gate. That bottom bar, or that line of the electric fence, hit my forehead. I flung back. I was like, what the fuck? And my legs were still stuck in the gate. There's Kevin. He's like, what the fuck you doing? It's like, oh. Anyway.
Oh my word. You know, yeah, it's another kind of pain.
I got stuck in there.
That's it.
Exactly
Lots of
void.
volts, yeah. It's lots of volts with low amps. So it hurts.
I used to take in college. We would take the motorbikes, so we would make a line. So we would take the spark plug of a bike. So we make a line and we take the spark plug and everybody jerks it. So you get that volt. Somebody had to put their thing in the spark plug slot and zap it, or cock the bike, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like you start the bike essentially. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm either seriously lucky or I'm mad.
Let's do both.
Yeah, just do both.
Yeah, but I'm busy running out in the open.
I wanted to ask you, Muffin. Is Reno okay?
Oh, it's fine. What?
Oh, it's just the conversations today. It was just like, oh, and then how's your Francois? Good. Quiet. And how was this? Quiet. No conversations. Well, I suppose he was doing the training, or you said the training.
No, I was giving him an ACOC in the car.
And he wants to do 3D printing or whatever. Okay, fine. But it was just very quiet.
Yeah, no, he had a bit of an ACOC for me in the car, so yeah.
Oh, why?
It's just business stuff. Because now we're
You guys
business
doing
partners.
good?
Well, I'm doing good. And yeah.
Okay.
No, it's just like he's asked me to do a lot of stuff that's costing money, but he's not bringing any money in. So I'm saying, okay, dude.
Yeah, I see what he's trying to do.
You want to do
He's like,
directors?
he can get this bank loan. Yeah.
You want to do director salaries, you want to do loan accounts, you want to do all this stuff like proper, and you
But
absolutely
you don't have
obsessed.
enough capital for it, though.
Yeah, I said like you're obsessed about getting this company like properly structured and everything on the books, but you haven't worried once about actually bringing money in. So it doesn't matter what you structure on the books. I'm not going to pay you a salary if you haven't brought money in, if you haven't justified your salary. He said, what do you mean? I said, oh, you're not getting money if you're not making money. You're not going to pull from the loan account hoping that you're going to make money to cover your part of the loan account later.
No, I can see what he's trying to do, though. He's got a structure for company that he's talking to, and hopefully he's trying to present them with this presentation.
No, he just like he comes from corporate, so he knows everything works with rules and by the book kind of thing. Whereas we're still technically a startup, so rules don't really apply to us right now. It's more like do whatever you can to get the company off the ground. Once the company's successful, then you worry about rules or that kind of. But he's worried about it now. I'm like, dude, just take what you earn,
Yeah, for sure.
leave a bit in the company. It's that simple. Like, you can build capital, just build a clientele base.
Okay, I can understand it. Well, he's got the money from his family, right? So, what
There's
kind
not money
of
from
salary?
his family. No, he got. He got his retirement in USD, so he was okay for money for a while, but now that's run out, so he's stressed
Yeah,
about
okay.
cash now. Which
Yes, okay.
doesn't work now because like you should have been stressing about cash while you had the safety blanket.
Yeah, he's not having 20 grand, he's having 5 grand now. Example.
Yeah, he keeps saying, I need to cover my deck, I need to get my pay slip, I need to make sure I'm credit worthy. It's like, dude, worry about that shit later. It's not important now. You don't go into business to try and maintain your credit rating.
Yeah, but has he got things to pay?
Yeah, he does.
He's got his car. He's got to
But
pay
his
his
car
car.
is instant,
Honestly,
yeah.
He's gonna.
Yeah, but he's been owed 12 grand for 4 months now. And he's had 2
Okay.
payments of 5.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's not going to cover his car and all that kind of stuff.
Nice shot, by the way, there on the chopper.
Thank you.
And
Get a
the
good
kill.
angle on the chopper.
Nice.
It's,
Yeah.
they call these AAs like the kill everything gun, especially on hardcore mode. But yeah, so like yeah, we're trying to meet in the middle. But I need him to make more money and like sort of be a lot more serious about it. Because
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. I
I
mean,
can cover his salary. If he wants 8 grand, I can pay him 8 grand. But I want money worth for it. I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I want to give him shares and stuff like that for all this stuff. But you gotta earn it. You gotta.
bless you.
Thank you.
Trent, have a good night, sir. Thank you for putting through as always, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, Trenty, I didn't see. Oh,
He,
Trenty,
no, he
love
just said
you.
it. Just said it now. Just said it now. So.
Good night, Trent.
Mr. Kirby, Mr.
Kirby.
Downey, how you doing, man?
Baby.
My professional podcast buddy.
Yeah. I don't know.
Ah,
I like to have my dope sometimes, or most nights. But I have plans. Visions, I guess.
okay, but busy's good. Busy means you're making money, dude. Oh, well, Dan, like, maybe you slightly borderline
and then,
drinking problem. You never know. When you're drinking that gin,
Sorry, what?
maybe you got a borderline drinking problem with the gin, though.
That is, but
Oh my
I
god,
think,
that guy melted me.
we could work together, make money.
How so? Are you in the wheelchair thing, Kirby? Fuck yeah. Well, tell me how to make money. Key. Haha, Kirby, there's a Downey destroyer on the server.
Enjoy, Dan. Oh, my Trent, it up you.
Oh god. What's this year's theme for the wheelchair, Kirby? I know you mentioned on the podcast, but I just can't remember for the life of me. What's with these guys with parachute shooting me? Lego drag. Oh, yo. That's cool, dude. So you doing the reveal and stuff and the handover this week, okay, Coops?
Oh my gosh, I'm such a smart ass. Why did I do that?
So Dan, what's his business opportunity?
Well, it's not change in this country though.
There's no opportunities in this country. Like you can become a YouTuber.
No, it could be. It's not in this country, unfortunately.
This is a mobile brothel.
Are you gonna be a customer?
Nah, I'm gonna be one of your dancers.
Oh, sweet. Then we... Oh, fuck, we're gonna make money. Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, like
Check out this fat guy, yeah.
Exactly. Do my
Yeah,
little
check
jiggle
it
dance.
out. Oh, look at all the yes, that's gonna be lekker.
Dude, do you know how many folds I got that you can fuck?
You just gave me an idea.
Hey, chubby people need
No,
love
it's
too.
actually quite funny. It's actually quite funny because chicks will pay money to see men like you.
Yeah,
They will pay money.
because it's a kink. Because like it can't be seen with like big fat dudes in public.
No, but
To pay for it in
true.
private.
But you open a club like that and you open you advertise it awesome. And, fat
They're
chick,
called feeders. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, that was my ex when I first started getting like, yo, that chick made me like 3 toaster zombies a
Dude,
day.
that is fucking amazing money.
It's cleaner than drug
Yeah, but
dealing,
anyway.
which is lacquer.
No, I don't want to do drug dealing. I don't
No,
wanna
I'm
do
saying
fucking
it's like sort of
prostitution.
the same amount of cash, but it's just like way cleaner and a lot more honest.
Yeah. So, Greg's club. He calls it the Gentleman's Club. Where chicks, there's no fucking in the club. There's nothing happening there. It just goes upstairs to his rooms.
So he makes more money on there, that's well.
So in the club, there's nothing. It's just who you meet. But yeah. You walk into the club, there's no stripping, there's no nothing. It's just gentlemen at all. Woman, high class woman.
You say high class, but you never know.
No, it's just women that aren't there to strip and whatever. They're just there to fuck. Or to get the.
Does that make them high
ball.
class now?
You know what I'm trying to say. Yeah,
Maybe it sounds like he's trying to put me out, yeah. The
you're
money's right,
looking
you
at
know?
women, whatever. The booze are flowing. Cool. If you want to pump, here's my freaking rooms. I charge you for my rooms. That's it. If you want to go to my room, to my what's it called? I think now.
Pay the fee.
Yeah, you just pay the fee. You go to my rooms, which, well, Greg's has got 4 stories. Pay the fee. It's been kitted
Oh,
out now,
Presley's.
apparently.
They
So
could be they
the
got all their
rooms on
teeth,
the-
it's not Presley's.
The rooms are nice. It's got proper, like, duvets, pillows, all that stuff. Shower rooms. So if they want to
wash
stay,
daily.
they can. Yeah, you can wash daily. So I mean, you can sleep overnight, whatever. It's nice. It's like a, almost like a hotel, but what do you call this thing?
It's like a happy.
The guest room.
Oh, why did you drop? Why did you go up now? Ah! Oh, fuck off.
I guess
You
the
got
guest
Greg.
rooms.
Damn it.
If you want to stay in patio
Is there any
and have a guest
commission?
room, and just stay there for the night. You don't have to have a lady or nothing. That's a room you can stay into. That's the whole
So I go to visit, I can stay there with my family.
Of course you can, because there are rooms there. There are rooms there. That's nice.
I'll stay there with my family and just meet my wife
No,
in the
but you
morning at
wouldn't
her
know
room.
that.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that.
I'm just saying, like, I'll stay there with my family, but then I'll go and see Shern in the morning in her room.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Hey, how's it? How's the lips okay? Just putting lip gloss.
Sorry, babe. I thought I washed all the glitter off.
Oh, damn.
So in Thailand, all the strippers also called like Ferrari and Dazzle and Sparkle and Starlight. So take the building now. Fuck it. Fuck your whiteboard.
He's selling hard. Kirby! I am trying. Not for me, for my friend.
Yeah, it's his best mate.
For me, Kirby, I'm going to Udon and I'm gonna do a car wash. A car wash and a
Here's the best part. He's doing a car wash in a place that drives mostly bikes.
yes, I know, but they are cars. No, but you don't understand. They are cars. These guys do the stupidest fucking things. They take these little Hondas. So they take these Honda cars and they light them up, like on the bottom, and on the fronts, and they do displays that are so stupid.
Like Black Panther style.
Yeah, exactly. So do a car wash, and they wash the cars, and then I do a freaking LED RGB place. I just want to see a screen with RGB. Then how cool, and excuse me, how cool could it be? And I just drive my car and wash it, and RGB. That's all they fucking want. Their car's clean and it shines bright.
Like a diamond.
Right, like a diamond.
Sorry, I'm getting drunk and I apologize right now.
Well, I could hear the changeover like halfway through the sentence.
So forgive me.
Where it's like,
I am
oh no,
sorry.
they've got hotel rooms and blah blah. RGB.
Okay, so
You could hear the decline. It was amazing. Like your
Forgive
body
me,
just
I'm sorry.
your body transitioned at one point.
No, because that's what I want to do in Udon, in this town. It's so easy to make money there. Because they love it
why are
so
you still
much.
here?
Because I need to get visas.
And get visas.
I will do.
Yes!
And no, and Brandon, you should know the hardest thing is to leave your family.
I'm doing it for my family.
Family you have, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like I'm not regretting it. Like I got to think of myself.
I am too, but my dad plays a game, my mother plays a game, my brother, I'm not too sure about, he's cool. Yeah, he understands. I told you he got COVID, eh?
Yeah, told me a few times. Man.
I phone him every fucking night. He's okay now. Yeah, there's emotions. He's phoning me. Well, I phoned him and he phoned me. I don't want that shit.
What? Dude just got banned for cheating?
Uh,
I think it's another STG member, to be honest. Well, damn, they can play the games, dude, but fucking, you gotta think of Elisa.
I do.
Future
You know
there.
what got me today? Today, Elisa said to me that she likes her school. I said, but we're gonna go. She's like, no, but I'm happy. I'm happy in my school, but I said to you, but you'll be happy at your other school in Thailand. It's the same freaking learning thing. You'll meet new friends, whatever, no problem. She's like, no, but I'm happy. Yeah, I don't want to leave. Whatever.
Oh, it's gonna tell you your hostage
I've got to-
yeah.
She wants to
It's
ask
your
the
decision,
teacher.
not hers, so yeah.
Yeah, but I'm looking out for the future. But anyway, I wanted to ask the teacher why Elisa has got to this point. And I went and looked through her YouTube videos. I'm like, okay, there's nothing wrong there, and then some things that are wrong that I need to block. Anyway,
Make sure you block all the Jake and Logan Paul crap.
I need to block a lot of stuff. Because today and yesterday, she said, I don't want to. She just ignores us and says, oh, leave me alone. And I don't care about you kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, just leave me alone. Fuck you. I'm like, what the fuck? You're not my... This, oh, fuck you. I don't care anymore. So today, I'm true as Bob. Today, both of us said to her, go, stay with your gran, or stop treating me or like us like shit. Because you're like being a bad person to us. You're very bad. The way you're treating us now.
Yeah, but it's
We look after
partly
you.
it's partly creative because like you've enabled a lot of stuff over the years, and like not saying no to a lot of stuff. So when she's getting a no, she's being
Yes, but
more of a personality now.
we treat her so well that she's got everything.
Well, that's why.
Oh, and yeah, true. I came up to her today, and I said, you know, I just want to give some love. So I just wanted to like touch her on the ear. She's don't fucking touch me.
She swears.
I was like, what? No, well, that's the feeling I got. Don't touch me. What? Why
touch
are
me
you
on my
doing
studio.
that to me? Why are you doing it to me? I'm touching in the ear. You should be saying, oh, Daddy, I love it, thank you. Or maybe don't. No, I feel you, but your fingers are cold. Don't touch me. Oh, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, but,
Yeah.
no, her personal space is a personal space. Like, she doesn't want you touching it. That's fine. That's good to have.
Yeah.
But yeah, it hurts your feelings. But like,
And
just
then-
in case, because you get some sick fucks here.
Then I said, no problem. She said, okay, what am I gonna eat tonight? Now we upset. Myself and Lala. What are we gonna eat tonight? Oh, we got some food. Alyssa says to me, I'm gonna eat cereal. I said, why are you gonna eat cereal? No, because I wanna eat cereal. I got no food. Kind of thing. Oh, okay, up to you.
It's not up to her.
We gotta
She doesn't
shit.
get to choose. That's your decision. That you will.
No, the cereal's there. Eat the fucking cereal. You want to eat it? Eat the cereal. I've got prawns, calamari.
See,
everything
I
that I got
disagree
from the
with that.
restaurants.
Though, that it's like you got food for her. She must eat the food. Just 'cause she doesn't want it doesn't mean.
No. Listen. Okay, listen. This is the child that I'm struggling with. I said the calamari and everything is there. She said, I don't want to eat it.
Okay.
I do not want to eat it. No problem. She wants to eat cereal. No problem. Eat your cereal. Have a bath. Clean yourself. That's what I'm telling her. Because hair's smelling a bit. So just go eat your cereal. No, I don't want. So then Lala, tree in her heart, food, the leftovers from the restaurant, puts it down on the table with a glass of water. This child fucking eats it to pieces. Thank you. It's it. Oh, where's the thank you? Just fucking chows it. I'm like, oh.
Look, she had a hissy fit at my house because I asked her to say please.
No fucking please. Just fucking thanks. Cheers. My stomach is full. Oh, my stomach is full. I'm watching my YouTube fucking videos. I'm happy. Thank you. I'm like, Elisa, come on. Say fucking happy or just say thank you. Say fucking thank you. Don't treat me like shit. Don't treat your mother like shit. Just say fucking thank you, I appreciate it. Is there something I can do for you? Don't treat me like shit.
Yeah, it's,
Anyway.
it's a discipline thing.
And she's 9. Sorry, hold on.
I think she's
Is-
9, yeah.
9. So now I'm getting worried because I also look after Zoe. And Zoe's at 13. Now she treats me like shit as well. I'm like, what the fuck? Because you know, her father is in Mozambique. I do a lot for Stella and Zoe. And now I'm trying to think of that these two communicating and she's yes, I get so fucking mad. Zoe.
Look at Zoe. She's got such good manners and stuff like that.
She does, but okay. I was speaking to with her, and I said like, Zoe, I love you and whatever, cool. Let's go do whatever, blah blah blah. And she puts the fucking phone down on me. Why did you put the phone down on me? Like, you're not spending money. I paid. Dude, I pay for fucking internet. I pay.
Yeah, well,
So
you gotta like sort of
what?
put your foot down at a certain
Yeah.
point and like not
Like,
cut people off.
why the fuck are you giving me shit? I don't understand. Because my father's not paying, my mother's not paying. Then maybe fuck. I'll pay for that shit. Stella, which is the granny for Zoe. Oh yes. She said the rain, you know the rain, the
Need some card, yeah.
thingy, some kind. So it was the night call thing, so they couldn't do whatever. So I said switch it over to the ultimate, the $450 or whatever it is, 400.
Yeah, the unlimited one.
Unlimited one. So switch. I'll do it for you. No problem. I'll switch for you, so you guys can heavy thing because they were struggling.
They're struggling. They don't need more expensive internet. They're struggling, but
They were struggling because Stella wasn't having any of her things.
But dude, I can hear you getting upset and you're getting a lot drunker. So maybe we should just end the conversation there, my man. Because you're making less sense, but I know what you're talking about. We've spoken about it before. But yeah. Well, I'm hearing Stella. I mean, yeah, but they.
I'll see you there.
You know what I mean? So like, yeah, maybe just like go have a glass of water and chill. Because I can. If I sound that drunk, I'm borderline ready to throw up.
No, I'm fucking done.
Yeah.
There is a place in life. Yeah, I see you there, but there's a place in life. I think that I suppose it's borderline. My thoughts will be for another day.
Yeah. I think to get your story across properly, I think you need to be a little bit more sober than you are right now.
Yeah, my office, my thoughts in the office are different things, but personal thoughts are definitely a different thing.
Yes, definitely. Our opinions, our thoughts, our feelings, it all varies from person to person. I have my little rants and raves. As well. I'm not as charitable as you are.
Anyway,
it's because I've been burned so many times.
No, you gotta learn to. I suppose you can learn to hurt.
You know, I've been fucked around so many times. I cut people off and they're like, "Oh, why are you being so mean?" Like, fuck you. Taking advantage of me. Taking advantage of my situation.
That is so true. Why do we give so much and hate so much?
What I do is that I get rid of the things that make me hate, that make me angry. That's why, like, if I'm having a bad
how do you do that? How do you take away the hate?
You get rid of the things that make you hate.
I'm so angry.
You get rid of the things that make you hate. You find a way to work them out of your life. You find a way to work away from them. That's what I do. Like,
listen to music or just fucking say, oh, I don't like you anymore.
Yeah,
I hate you. I'm done.
It's literally that. It's like I've put up with your shit for long enough now. I've had enough. Cheers. And when they're surprised, you say, no, I'm sorry, like, you've taken the piss, you've pissed me off. And you just gotta call it quits. You have to. It's not worth the time being frustrated and stuff like that. Like that with us immigrating. My mom doesn't want us to immigrate. At first she was okay until Owen was born, and now she's like against it. But it's simple. It's like, it's not your decision.
You got value. You got value in life. There's like something that you need. There's value.
Yeah, like I said to my mom, it's like, it's not your decision. This country is a shithole. It's going to go into a civil war, and I'm not going to put my kid's life in danger. I'm not going to put my own life. I'm not going to put Shauna's life in danger. So come with me if you want to. If you don't want to, I'm sorry, but cheers.
Yeah, for sure. I feel the same way.
That's why I own my own company, dude. Is that, like, I can't work for a boss. I can't. Like, I work with clients, and I make sure the clients are happy.
The clients, they can help you. The clients will help you.
Working for a boss, it gets a little bit irritating.
A little bit, no. I can't work for a boss because when I work for a boss, I want to have the potential to own your company one day, or own part of your company. Like, for example, if I worked for Dan and them, I would work and work and work and
Yeah.
get promoted until I could eventually own the company.
You can try.
But you know what I mean, though? Is it like
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If you can
Yes,
give me
yes,
that
yes,
option
yes.
of one day owning it, then that's what I want. That's what I need.
Yes. Yeah.
That
So
Nobody
eventually, one day, eventually one day, you will get the interest and everything, so you'll own it. You will
Exactly.
own.
It's like when you
You will
date
own
someone.
it.
If you're not dating someone with the intention of marrying them one day, well, what are you doing? You're wasting both yours and her time.
Yeah.
Like obviously, when you're younger, you don't know what you want, so you finding compatibility and stuff like that. But ultimately, the goal should be to marry the person. Else, what's the point of dating? If you're not looking for a life partner, that's the whole point of dating.
Hey, Roger, Kirby.
Look, Kirby,
Both you and my brother
Oh, they
live in
live-
the,
they live in the UK.
and mom understands.
That we're here for us
Jesus,
and a
can't
better
read
life
this
for
properly.
us. That's what. I'll read it. Both me and my brother live here, aka the UK, and my mom understands that we're here for us and a better life for us. Listen, Kirby's been there for ages and he's succeeding like crazy. He's doing, but right now he's busy doing a magic wheelchair thing, which is like an amazing charity initiative where they get these kids that like are life bound to wheelchairs, right?
Oh,
and they
Jesus.
and
Oh,
and
no.
they deck out the wheelchair, dude. Like they made one
No.
into like a. Let me check the magic wheel stuff, dude. It's so freaking cool.
Oh, that's cool, but yeah, Jesus, I don't want to be in a wheelchair. Oh shit.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, like they made one look like a rally car. The one looked like a spaceship. Right now, he's busy doing a Lego dragon.
Oh, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, if you're just doing a magic wheelchair, it's some phenomenal stuff that Kirby and them have done. And he works with a lot of like the guys around the world. Like there's Stan Lee was one of them with the Marvel thing.
Oh, Stan Lee is awesome.
Your first one, Kirby. What was your first one again? Oh, there's the Halo one.
What's your thoughts on Ike? David Ike? Or what's his name?
I'm not sure. I'm just googling quickly. David Vaughan Icke is an English conspiracy theorist.
No. Ike.
Who is he?
He's a guy. He's a believer of the future, of the past. He's a guy who doesn't. He's a guy's thought. He's a guy
He's a conspiracist.
that. Yes, that's the guy. David Icke.
Yes, I see. Yeah, confused Gareth Cliff. Kirby, I'll give you. Where's the chat permissions? Magic wheelchair, Star Wars speed. There we go. They use Pinterest for their pictures, man. Don't like Pinterest. There we go. Dan, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's good. Are you dying in Tarkov or not?
No, I actually sold my other guns that I have. I actually bought the MP5.
Oh, nice. I had an M14. One of my mates gave it to me.
Yeah,
Daniel, check the YouTube comments.
Yes,
Click that link.
I'm looking.
That's what Kirby made. It's mostly like 3D printers and stuff.
YouTube.
Yeah, so check the YouTube comment there that I put.
Okay.
What are these like wheelchairs?
Yeah, so Kirby in chat, he made that Star Wars one.
Holy shit. That's quite cool.
Oh, well, that's so fucking cool, huh?
Really cool, eh?
3D
Oh, is it
printer.
not your one? Okay, that's not your one. Which is your one then? There's 3D printed parts and everything.
So it's got the, we can move with the wheels, huh? What's it called, steps.
No, like it has to be pushed around. Oh, he has one on Twitter. Thank you, the
She can
Mandalorian
move.
themed. That's
The legs can move.
was the 2020 one. Okay, was it that's recent? You did it a while ago.
Where?
Oh, Kirby Downey, yeah, it's on your Twitter. The Impact props, there we go. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, check
Is
the
it
link
the
there
link
in
now?
chat. Yeah, check the link in chat.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
But it's a short, no, short, oh, that's so cool.
Now, Kirby, is this the guy that received it, or is this just you guys demoing it? I must actually check how our episode did. Curious.
Oh, short video. How did you do after that, man? Fuck.
Not bad. Oh, yeah, Impact Props podcast got 313 views. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Oh, your 3D experience was. The YouTube one, huh? Cool. Excuse me.
That's you.
Let me just
Bless
quickly
you.
open WhatsApp on my computer so I can get the link. Oh, sure, I'm in streamer mode. Suddenly my Discord doesn't make a noise. Ah, fantastic. There we go.
Mm.
Thanks, Kirby. Oh, this stream's on 41 views so far. That's awesome. Average watch time of 13 minutes. Fantastic. Yeah, so those two links, that's Kirby's videos. You can have a watch and see them building it and revealing it and all that kind of stuff. Very proud to have him as my friend, because being involved with that kind of stuff is awesome. And SpaceX has just built their 100th Raptor engine. Awesome. You don't realize how big these Falcon 9s and stuff are until you see a person standing next to the thing. It's insane.
Cheers. Love you.
Love you too, Dan. Sleep well. Daniel,
Oh, darts.
drink water. Daniel, are you leaving or are you just leaving your mic open?
I don't know how to leave.
Okay, I'll kick you.
Thank you.
Shame the poor guy. I think he's a bit too drunk.
What was he drinking anyway?
Oh, booze just gone like so he's probably catching up on his Jamesons.
Yeah. It's a bit heavy stuff there. Anyway, I'm not much of a drinker myself.
You
I
look
don't
quite
like-
skinny though, so you probably like have 2 beers and you're done.
Yeah, I don't like getting drunk. The fact of waking up in the morning and feeling like you want to get sick. I like that. Unless if it's like in a special occasion, then I'll have, a couple of drinks.
It's not your regular. I drink a lot of brandy and stuff, but yeah, I'm not obsessed about it. If I don't have, I don't have. If I do have, I do have. That kind of thing. That's how I drink. That's how I partake in my beverages.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Not too bad.
Hello.
Just realised you're on Discord, so I thought might as well
Yeah, you're more than
jump
welcome to
into
join.
it and chat.
I was hoping I would look at the core podcast and then see our episode together of like 1,000 views.
No. Not
I'm
yet.
I'm
One
not that
day.
popular. One day, yes. One day when we're both really, really famous. You're quite famous already, so yeah.
Yeah. People say that a lot, but no.
Oh, Mr. 10k subs. La-dee-da.
That hasn't moved in like 4 years.
I know. Oh, but it's awesome though. It's like a cool achievement to have. No, dude, I was thinking today about that user group idea. I was like, how do I get it started? I'm like, maybe I should get SolidWorks.
I can send you all the links needed to get you started.
Yeah, there's tons of designers and stuff. Like the Facebook groups are packed full of people. Wasn't it just building a community around SolidWorks and having meetings and stuff, or what?
Yeah, basically meetings where you show, you'll show a presentation on here's cool tips and tricks, some things that people might not have, like keyboard shortcuts and interesting ways to design certain things, or ways of thinking that you wouldn't have thought of, modeling things that way.
Okay, so you can put like a true representative of it.
Yeah, and then it's also about networking and meeting other people that use the software and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's quite fun. I enjoy it. Like when I first looked it up to see if there was any like SolidWorks user group in London to try and meet other people that use SolidWorks, I didn't find any. I was like, oh, well, that sucks. It was only until I went to their convention that I was like, yeah, I really like the user groups, but there's none near me, so I can't join it. And that's when they told me, it's like, so why don't you just start one? I was like, that's an option.
Yeah, if not, why not? Do you know what I mean?
And then I started one, and the rest is history.
Awesome.
I've been doing it for 5 years now.
Oh, so you're quite versed in it. I think if I
So,
get used to it, then I probably get it started. Then once it starts, maybe hand it over to someone that can handle it better. That's what, like my whole thinking. Cause like I'm not huge on SolidWorks at all. But I was thinking of just getting the community together because nobody's maybe thought of starting the community.
I mean, you don't have to be well versed in SolidWorks to run a a user group. It's about understanding a community and what the community needs. It's more about community management than really knowing what to do.
And what they need to do is sub to my channel. And hit a like if you haven't hit a like already, guys. Everyone counts, each and every single one of them. Anyway, carry on, Kirby.
So cheeky.
Just dropping a plug.
I'm gonna go and like your video now.
Thank you. That's how it works.
My voice live.
Are you also a YouTuber?
Yeah, he's got 10k subs. He knows actual famous people.
Because his voice sounds familiar. Like I've watched one of his videos or something.
It's a high possibility.
What's your channel?
Kirby Downey.
Kobe
Simple as-
Downey.
Yeah.
No, but just, it's normally like a Kirby Downey on, and then like Jenna Jameson or someone like that.
I've done a lot of like video game prop stuff, and that got shared a lot in various communities.
He's done some amazing stuff. Kirby got me into designing, so yeah. Got a lot to thank for because of you. I would not have my Iron Man and Halo helmet on my wall if I didn't get intrigued.
Well, I mean, and I've said this to a lot of people that have been like, "Oh wow, I really love the Thorn that you make. Can you make me this?" And I'm more like, "No, you can do it yourself. These are the tools. This is how you can do it." Rather
Well,
than
that's what you did with me. You said like when I'm ready to start, you can point me in the right direction.
exactly. I find that is a lot more productive than me pretending like
You give
I'm the only person that can do it.
Well, it's like what you're doing is true to their saying that, yeah, what give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach him to fish, you can feed him for a lifetime.
Exactly. That's how I base my user group. It's kind of here's a place for people to learn,
That's brilliant.
versus a place that I would promote myself. That's why, like, any of my user group meetings, I never talk about my channel. I never talk about my podcast. I never talk about any of that stuff. The YouTube group there is for the user group, for the users, not for me.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. Like, there's no need
No,
to
like-
self-plug. If you've got a relevant video, then obviously I'll post it or tell them about, okay, well, I got this video here explaining what I did. So maybe like go to like the 15th minute kind of thing. Then yeah, that's relevant.
Yeah.
But other plugs, no, it's not really helping the
I mean-
conversation.
I mean, I know I can use it, like not use it for good or for bad or anything like that, but I know I can use it to kind of promote myself and show people where to go. But I always try and make myself as distant from that place as possible, because then that way,
No conflict of interest.
yeah, I don't feel like. I mean, Dan, who runs the user groups, he said, I can't self-promote myself, and I'm just like, I don't feel comfortable.
I'm sure like they just Google your name because your channel is your name, so they could find you easy enough.
Yeah, they can. I mean, my website is my name, so.
Exactly. Oh, that's cool, dude. But I was gonna say, but
You're up quite late.
no. Well, I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours.
It's actually only 10:30. So actually.
Yeah,
on my end.
I'm starting half an hour late now with the stream to try and catch more of my foreigners.
Foreign people.
Yeah, because when calling it quits, like I would probably start calling it quits, about half an hour ago.
No, you're just sticking around.
Yeah, now I'm sticking around chatting. So I'm not playing very well on Battlefield, so I'm not playing it right now. Taking a bit of a break, and my brain's a bit cooked.
I guess this is also the advantage of you running your own business.
Yeah, no, I've got I've got my own hours, my own time, but like, dude, it's like a catch-22. It's like with your 3D stuff, your social media stuff, all that kind of thing. It's like you do it in your own time, but when you start doing it, you don't stop.
Yeah, I mean, like, with work, I kind of stroll in when I want. Not like ridiculous, like I'm strolling at like 12:30, but like I'm usually like half an hour late. And my boss knows that even though I'm half an hour late, I get everything done.
And then if you need to stay an hour later, you would.
Yeah, and like I've told him I'm working on this whole project now, so he knows if I need an extra hour to leave early to make a meeting or something like that, he's like, yeah, go for it. That where I work, it can be very soul destroying because there's no outlet for any form of creativity because you're literally working in a factory producing you're manufacturing parts,
Making dildos.
basically, dipping them. It's very robotic.
Look,
and
this
very
one's
repetitive.
flexible. Slap.
But with them being that, like, I'm not doing any design work at work, so my boss understands that.
Oh, I thought you were a designer.
No, I do not design for a profession. Thank God, because I hate designing for people. I really hate designing for people.
Oh, it's like making a website for people. It's the same thing. It's just like,
Oh, I want this. Okay.
just
show it to them. It's like, no, let's do this. I'm like,
yeah. Look
okay.
at my logo and get something from that. I like it like that. It must be sort of modern. Okay. Thank you for that wealth of information.
And then you spend hours on something, and eventually you just end up where you started. You're like, I really liked the original version. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, that first draft was actually better.
So I don't like designing for people. I've never really have. I've only like designing for myself. That's why I've always made my own stuff. I've done my own thing when it came to designing. Following this, like this wheelchair, I'm designing it for someone, but it's a different kind of thing. I've got the freedom of creativity to make what I want and make it how I want.
Yeah, it's
Whereas-
not a brief. Well, the only part of the brief you have to sort of like stick by is it must fit a wheelchair.
Yeah, it must fit around the wheelchair.
Yeah.
And
Can't be
theme it
boring.
theme it around what the kid really likes. But I'm not going to be like handing it to the kid and be like, I need you to change this, and I don't like this anymore. Can you do this?
If I add pedals, is that insensitive? What do you mean?
So I'm guessing where I picked up your voice sounds familiar is Jack Frag. Your voice sounds so familiar to his voice. Yeah, it's weird.
As it is Britishness that comes across.
Yeah, I tend to change my accent now and then, depending on who I'm talking to. It's kind of weird.
Oh, like my mom, she hasn't been back in England for years, and she still reverts back to the accent when she speaks to her aunt overseas and stuff.
Alright, love.
Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, she's like, be like, Brandon, stop it, go do this, and like, stop kicking the dog. Hello, love. How are you? Long time no see. Like, where the fuck is this from?
Yeah, I always seem to like even when I'm talking to my American friends, I kind of accent a couple of bits here and there. That's just kind of I've learned to evolve my accent because, like, if for example if I'm in a taxi going somewhere and I say to him, "Yeah, man, just turn left at that robot over there."
Turn left at the robot and after the bucky.
Yeah. You see that bucky over there? Just that house. They won't know what you're talking about, but if you're just left at the traffic light, over there by that pickup. You're just like, you alright, mate?
Oh, I was like speaking to Johnny. I'm sure like he was like, "What the fuck? Why'd you bring him on, Kirby? This dude's cooked." Okay. Did Johnny enjoy the stream, or is he sort of like, okay, that happened?
No, he does.
No, was it the podcast, our last podcast, did he enjoy it, or was he sort of like, okay,
No, he had fun. Kind of like it did lend to the idea of us just kind of ripping into each other. More of a fun, we had no plan for the episode. We're just like, let's get you on, let's just talk shit and have fun with it. That was the plan for the podcast.
that's what I'm used to. I'm kind of well versed in shit talking.
Yeah, so I thought it would just be a fun break from trying to do something like with any kind of target. Let's play around with the idea of just talking shit.
No, if it works, it works. That's the cool thing. Like, now you'll know if this kind of format works.
Yeah, and we won't invite you again.
Yeah, you'll get some other South African that actually is good at talking and doesn't stay in the same room as you.
No, it was fun having you, dude. Like, we enjoyed it.
I had a good time. Murdoch, he said no, it was great. He really enjoyed it. You watched
Like,
one
for
or
us,
two of the others? Yeah?
The idea of the podcast for Johnny and I is purely just to have fun, enjoy it. Like you said, we see each other maybe once, maybe even twice a year. So it's another chance for us to catch up on a more weekly basis. And also, we're doing it mostly just to make a name for ourselves within the SolidWorks community. That's why we invite a lot of SolidWorks people on it every now and then.
But you've got that going though. It's like just Johnny hitting the socials more. I think it's gonna definitely pick up the traction.
The thing is, when was it? Last year, July. Our main contact at SolidWorks, Rachel, she left, and that was like a sudden moment of hold on. Like I always relied on her to help us out to get to World and hook us up with contacts and all that stuff. And now she's leaving, and the people she's leaving us with, we haven't built that relationship with them yet because we hadn't really hung out with them. And I called the one a hobo. First day I met
start
him.
to a relationship.
I know we laugh about it all the time now. But you know what I mean. We all of a sudden we had to be ourselves. We had to show a name for ourselves so that when people, when they are looking to invite us over, they've got to have a good reason to spend that money on us.
Yes,
That was part of
make it
the-
worth the while. Yeah.
Yeah, that was part of the idea of the podcast for us to.
No, I'm enjoying. Like I said, like you guys have definitely like settled in.
Yeah, if you watch like our first couple of episodes, we were a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's a
weird.
bit awkward and cringe, yeah, but now it's.
I think we took a step back and we just decided let's just do us. Let's just talk shit and have
You
fun.
do me and I do you.
Nice. Exactly. Yeah, and that way we just end up having more fun. If we don't take it as seriously, and if it turns into something and we need to be serious, that's fine. We'll do that. But with that, we managed to do that. Those 3 days of like 8-hour-long streams.
Dude, I still can't believe you lasted that long. Eh? Gee, I would have been buggered.
We were finished. We were absolutely finished, but we pushed through and we nailed it. And they're going to invite us back next year to Atlanta.
No, the concept behind it was phenomenal.
Yeah, and like one of the recent podcasts, basically the guy who arranges the conference was watching that one episode and having fun and interacting. And we're on their list of people to invite as guests again, but they're gonna set up a booth for us to be able to do our podcast live in person there.
It was such a cool platform. It was such a cool. Like, see, like me knowing me a SolidWorks guy, I had fun. It's like,
Yeah, exactly. Like, I put you in a room. I put you in a room with people that you would never have been in a room with.
Exactly, and then bang a ding a ding a ding a bang a ding a ding. That was that random Indian dude.
There's him too.
Oh, I can't believe
But I
you're
mean-
controlled by
Okay,
someone.
guys, I think it's me from behind.
Okay, Dad, you have a good one, my man.
You know, just
Yeah. Cheers.
yeah, that's one thing I really enjoy doing is let me put a bunch of people in a room that would have never originally been in a room together.
I was actually nervous
neat.
during that Zoom call, but I was like, I'm gonna do it at least once.
No, I was glad you did. And like the one guy that you're chatting to about the drums, he's married to a woman named Christine, and she's one of the top bosses at Magic Wheelchair.
Because he was talking about the magic wheelchair thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he popped on for a bit, which was a ton of fun. Yeah, we got a lot of people on there that we kind of didn't expect to be on there. Like we ended up getting Jason Poole on there, and then that ended up being us kind of talking shit to each other, which was great. And then he came to one of my user group meetings, and he's really keen to be on one of my episodes. So I'm going to throw him on one of my episodes, and we'll just chat shit with Jason Poole. The
But
designer
like,
for
you got 2 weeks to punt the socials though. So if you can get your guests lined up, like say, okay, next week guys, be sure to tune in, we got Jason Poole. You know what I mean? Then like you can start punting it for the week.
Yeah, I
Just
still
your
feel like
viewership
our socials are our weakest point, definitely. Mostly because it's just we don't have the time to do it.
No, of course.
Johnny's been picking up on it quite a bit because I think Johnny started to feel a bit bad about me doing most of the stuff because he volunteered to do it, and I was like, yeah, sure, go for it.
Well, my little 2 cents from like working with you guys now and trying to tag you and everything like that. It's slightly annoying, like PT wise, because you have to do so many different tags just to tag you. So you can't just do one post to share it, amalgamate it there, because you got like the C0RE podcast, and then this one, and then that one.
Yeah, that was our biggest mistake, was just choosing a place with a podcast with a very generic name, and it's kind of a bit too late to change that. And that was our first big target, was let's make us if we got the YouTube URL, it's we now own that, and that will make it us bigger in terms of the API when people search the core podcast. So we want to try and do that with all social medias, where all you need to do is search the core podcast, and hopefully ours appears.
Yeah, for me, like I'm gonna do the same because I'm like what Fuzzy Brandon, and then I'm Muffin Fuzz.
Yeah, like we spent quite a bit of time trying to figure out a social media handle. Well, not handle, a name, and we just kept coming to the core because it basically stands for Creating Outer Rim Entertainment. We love the word outer rim.
They want the inner room.
Oh, it stemmed from 3D Experience World and SolidWorks World.
Yeah.
Because we called each other the two best drinking buddies in the Outer Rim, which refers to Star Wars.
Yeah, because like, you got Kessel Run Creations as well.
Yeah. So it just lent to that kind of goofiness.
No, it's lacquer, it works, everything. Like, there's no issue with it at all. Just so if you pick up traction, you got to either buy the tags out from certain people.
Yeah.
We're going to try and amalgamate some stuff.
I mean, I feel like doing that at our current size I don't feel like we need to focus on that, on like making sure that people can find us on Twitter. Like if we can focus on people can find us on YouTube, that's our first goal, and we achieve that, I feel like, by having our URL as the core podcast, making us the biggest core podcast on YouTube.
Oh, there's like your first goal. So then maybe with your tags, maybe make it at the CRP.
That's a very good idea, actually.
Acronym it. It's catchy. Oh, yeah, there. Your tag, TCP. Catches it.
Podcast.
Yeah.
TCP. I like that. The TCP. The core. TCP or just CP. The CP.
Yes. Like the CP. I think that would be less generic and be easier to grab.
Yeah, at the CP. Welcome to the CP.
There we go.
I like that. You're hired.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm just thinking like your slogan. Welcome to the CP. We're in the bathroom and everywhere else you want to watch us.
I see you, P.
There we go.
But that could be our highlights place. A highlight
There
reel. Where you go see us pee.
Exactly. Best place to CP.
So that's very smart. You're a smart man.
Thank you. Well, you and I both like creatives, but from like different angles. Oh, fuck your building. Fuck everything that's on it.
That was quite funny when I watched you destroy that one building.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
We're sticking to the roof campus.
I've always done that. Like when you play on, I think the map Shanghai.
I'm on it now.
Let me switch to YouTube. Yes, this one. My goal is I spawn die all the time, but my goal is to take down that building in the middle island, just to stop, because that's always the strongest point to hold.
Yes, it's also the sniper towers. So like you get all the guys that camp like the living shit out of it.
Yeah, and they're just always shooting across, but if you destroy the tower, it changes the map so very
Yeah,
quickly.
you got the dust. It brings the boat out.
Yeah, and it makes that capture point much harder to get, so people have to scramble for everything else.
Me and my mates, we used to all go like, how fast can we actually take this tower down? I was like, why the fuck did you take the tower down, man?
That's
what.
all I ever focus on is just take the tower out. That's my goal.
These oaks are salty about it if you do it.
I do not care.
Oaks are salty. I sometimes work harder. Oh, that rocket just missed me. Woohoo!
I'll sit that. Swish.
Dude, that was like a shoulder scrape.
Are you flying, or is this your?
I'm flying.
Is your?
I'm flying. I love flying.
Pretty-
Let's go. Pretty what?
I love any game that has flying in it. Like I really like GTA for it.
These
like-
helicopters feel natural. The way they've made it, it feels like this helicopter feels heavy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Scout feels light and nimble. It's just they've done it in a way that it's just, I don't know. Ooh, nice try.
Did you ever play GTA San Andreas? I'm sure you did.
Oh, finished it multiple times.
So with that game, with the flying and that, I always used to break into the airport. I found a way to get in. You just park your car up by the security guard booth, and you jump onto the roof of your car, you get on the roof of the security area, and then you can get into the airport and go and steal planes. But I flew around so much that before I made it to the second city, I had my pilot's license. I didn't even have to do that mission to get your pilot's license.
I remember Jackie, like on the San Andreas, you know, if you flew out like to the northeast, flew out there far enough, it took you to the GTA 3, Liberty City.
Yeah, it was just that for that one mission though.
No, you could go back.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, was that on PC?
No, console.
Because I know I did try it once, and like I let it go for like a good long time, and then nothing ever happened.
I did it a few times.
Cool.
No, I was obsessed with it, dude. Like, so when like Liberty City Stories came out on the PSP, I got it and I was obsessed about it.
Objective Charlie is lost.
Oh man, stupid tank. Yeah, like I was like the first person in freaking South Africa to have Vice City Stories or Liberty City Stories on my PSP. Pre-ordered it and everything, so I wanted to make sure I could get it.
We now control objective Echo.
Yeah, I bought it in the UK. I remember because I was here. I can't remember why I was here. I was in the UK and I was like, yeah, I can go buy Liberty City Stories. I've got some money. Walk into the game store, I was like, I want Liberty City Stories, and they're like, cool. Can you show me your ID? I was like, what?
Say what?
What? I think I was like 13, 14. No, a lie. I was 15.
Looks like we got a
I was like, you want my ID for a video game?
I got eyes on an enemy helicopter.
Please! Ah,
Bravo.
one of these days, one of these days.
Spotted an enemy tank.
Yeah, my one mate's on console. He's fucking disgusting on
Spotted a hostile soldier.
a helicopter. He'll take one of the I think they're called little birds.
Yes, I call them Sky.
Yeah, and he'll fly those things through caves in a map, and he'll drop us all off on a point. You'll fly into a point, blow everybody up on a capture point, land. We all get out to capture, while he supports us in the air and then picks us up, takes us to the next point. He would play a whole game just in that one little bird and never die.
Yeah, no, we got guys. They're in the PP clan. So if you see like in South African servers, there's guys with PP tags. They're all
PP.
like it's like this professional pilots and like that, dude. And they're all like absolutely insane. Like the one dude with the attack heli, he can take out like 2 tanks with one strafe.
That
And
is-
like just doesn't.
that's
I played a match with him.
insane.
He went 90-0. Like in Siege of Shanghai, 19-0. With like
Spotted an enemy boat.
0 fucks given.
Enemy boat spotted. I spotted an enemy boat.
Yeah, what I ended up discovering is that while I was playing around with drones and learning how to fly drones, I could set up my Battlefield, the controller for Battlefield, to be the same as the same controller layout as my controller for my drone.
Okay.
And that meant that I was at the same time getting practice for my drone, but also just it felt a lot more natural because suddenly with these same controllers I was controlling an actual craft and flying one in the game as well. It's kind of similar to what we do with Flight Simulator and having a flight stick.
Yeah, no, I've
Just
got
helps you
a
to-
little racing drone that I still need to learn how to fly. And I think
Oh,
it'd
they're a
be
ton
cool.
of fun.
There appears to be an enemy tank located south of your pod.
Oh, but yeah. It's quite nice.
Because I've got a DJI as well, and they're fun, but they just feel like,
It's robotic baby step.
yeah, you don't really fly them. They just
Point them in a direction and they sort of just go.
yeah. Where with a proper drone, you're in control of every little bit.
You know, it's like I've got the little tello and that's just like, yeah. That's a little stick that you just fly around with. But the racing one is, yeah, that thing can hurt you. Well, like I first let it go outside, geez, the rate that it climbed it, I shat myself.
Oh, I did the same thing with mine. I just punched it up, just like, oh shit, I've lost it.
It's scary, dude, because it just goes up so quickly.
Yeah, my little racing drone does this. It's I've got a what it's called a tiny whoop. And it's like less than about 10 centimeters wide and long. Really, it's made for like indoor racing.
Oh, those little.
And that little thing fucks off.
I think mine, like I bought it, it was like 3,500 rand. It was
Yeah,
a max speed like 160 or something like that.
I've got a proper one as well. That I think it's called a 3-inch.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know the
3-inch.
terminology yet. It's learning.
It's the size of the blades.
Yeah.
So it's just standard size quadcopter.
Yeah, those are the ones that carry the GoPros, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got one of those, and that one is a lot more scary to fly than the tiny whoop. So I got the tiny whoop for practice because I could take it somewhere to a small park and go and fly it, and if it crashes, it doesn't, break as easily. And if it does break, it costs 80 quid, which is
It's not a little bit of money, but it's not like breaking the bank. Yeah.
Hey, good job. We're taking control of objective Charlie.
1,600. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could just buy a new one if I really, which I actually did. I went full speed into a wall.
Oh, wow.
So I've got to replace it, and I haven't gotten around. I've got
Exactly 12.
three guns.
I've got
Yeah.
a pistol left that I used to shoot the pig.
Is that your missus?
No, my missus came with a pig. Because this giant potbelly pig that destroys everything like that. So, because there's such thick
Alright.
skin, like you throw it with a brick and nothing happens. But it goes and moans.
Yeah, we I bought when I worked at my mini factory, they wanted me to do some airsoft stuff, so I told them to buy me a gun.
Oh, nice. Well, that's why I started doing like sort of 3D printing this time when I bought it. I was like, that was my plan, was to make covers or shields for the guns.
Wedding. So basically, in the first 3 months of the year, I took my entire year's leave plus unpaid leave to go to my wedding, and then when I got back, they told me my role has become redundant and they don't need me no more. I was like,
wow.
well, fuck you. And then they said, well, because you've only worked 3 months of the year, you actually don't have your full leave. So those extra days that you took off, you're going to have to pay us back. Which meant that my final salary was negative. So I owed them basically my entire salary because I didn't have those leave days. I was like, you what now?
That's a nice.
Yeah, I just
surprise.
told them that they can go get in the sea. I'd rather take no salary than fight with you guys. And when I had my last day, I took a bunch of stuff.
I'm claiming my prize.
So I took
That's brilliant.
the airsoft gun, and I took one of the expensive camera microphones to do my own videos at home.
You should have grabbed a 3D printer as well.
I wouldn't have gotten out the door with that.
Well, could have gone out the window then.
I ended up with my own anyway. Yeah, so they fucked me over big time. good old My Mini Factory. Um,
The
But
heavy
they,
money base now. Huh? Like
Yeah,
everything's
it's-
chargeable. It's crazy.
yeah, that their business model's always been about what's the quickest way we can make enough money to be able to sell this business. That's
Okay.
I've always felt like that was their goal, was let's make a business that we can only really do stuff for 2 years or a year and then sell off to Google or something like that. They always imagined they would create a company like that, but obviously they never did. And then they created My Mini Factory, which became a lot bigger than they expected, which then forced them to stick around for a lot longer.
Interesting.
Like
your
the
work and stuff like that, does that belong to you or is that theirs? Your designs.
Technically, because I was under contract with them, it belongs to them.
Hectic.
So, like, I'm never, and I think because of the way that we parted ways, they'll never ask me to remove it or anything like that, or do anything like that, because my stuff still gets tons of views. I still get loads of comments and likes and messages and that stuff, which I ignore most of.
I just
most
most
of
of
it's- Yeah, I just I don't have time to manage that stuff anymore. It's because back then I was getting paid to do it. But they still, because I'm part of their studio thing, I still get like 100 or 200 pounds a month from them through advertising revenue.
Oh wow.
Because whenever you go onto my page and see an advert or click on an advert, I earn ad revenue.
There's adverts? Oh, I've got an ad block on, so I don't know.
Yeah, like it is so ad heavy now. Like you go into the front page and it's just ads, and then you click on an object and then a big pop-up ad of some 3D printed thing, and then you click on that and you say download, and then another pop-up. I don't think I'm the biggest anymore, but
5,000 followers though. It's quite a good chunk.
when I left, I was the biggest. I had the biggest profile, most follows, most likes, most downloads. I can't access those stats anymore, but yeah, my profile was pretty beefy.
Well, so yeah. I remember this water drop thing you made. That was also quite cool. The Prusa, I was thinking of the MMU. Is that thing worth the money, or is it just an absolute ball ache?
It's more of a hassle than it's worth. Like printing with
I'm on the fence
do you
about
call it?
trying to go down that road with MMU.
printing with water soluble
Oh, it was a
supports.
support structure. Yeah, that's
It's just, if your printer is tuned in for supports, don't even bother with water soluble supports, because if you can just 3.5, if you can just, what's the words I'm looking for?
if your printer's tuned in, then you don't need to do it, because then you
Yeah.
basically make them easy enough to remove. Yeah, I'm thinking like
Yeah,
the
because
multi-color
that-
prints.
Because they're like, oh, you can just wash it off in a bath of water.
Not that
But
easy.
no, you can't, because if you put PVC in a bath of water to dissolve, it dissolves into the water, so then it gets over all the surfaces of the model, and then you've got to wash it again. And because FDM is 100% waterproof, you're always going to get water logged into your parts, so it's going to leak water for days.
I was thinking I was looking at the MMU stuff. I was thinking of making my own little conversion for my WAN house, because my WAN house, my experimental Frankenstein printer.
And like also the amount of material that you waste for purging your nozzle, creating those purge towers.
I've
And
seen
they're
the
like
purge blocks.
solid blocks.
Yeah, they're sometimes twice the size of the actual model. Yeah.
Yeah, I think one person did an experiment, and
Joel did. Yeah,
print-
it was Joel's video.
yeah,
Joel and Makersme's both did one. It was crazy.
yeah, showing really how much material you're wasting by going down the MMU route.
Yeah, so you say that like the Palette Pro is like the way to go then.
It's the same thing with Palette Pro. You got the same issues.
It doesn't purge though, because it splices your filament in line.
Oh yeah, the new ones.
That's ultimate
I think
palette
it-
justice. It makes your filament makes a spliced filament.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know how good it is.
It looks good though. They got them here in South Africa now. They're what, 18,000 rand.
Yeah.
But I think that one takes 6 colors.
Yeah, the new one's pretty good. I've heard.
Yeah, it looks cool. But I need I need time to just dial my printers in.
See, for me, I was looking at that at the palette. What made me change my mind was I was kind of on the fence with it because I could either buy a Palette Pro and add it to my shitty printer, but for the same price, I could buy a Prusa with MMU. And that way I had 2 printers.
Yeah. It's like,
instead of a crappy printer with a multi-material attachment. That's the only thing, is that it is really expensive and it's not really that worth it. I mean, there's a reason why not many people, like, multi-material isn't really a big thing anymore, and something that people aren't really talking about. That Palette's the only company that's created some sort of MMU system, but most printer companies don't really bother with it anymore, I've found in the industry.
Yeah, it's like I'm on the fence with it as well, because like I said, I'd love to just experiment and make my own. That's why I was curious if it was actually maybe worth investing in buying that sort of thing.
Yeah, I would. I just found I never used it much at all, other than the one video that I did about it. That was it.
My next purchase, I'm torn between a laser engraver and a resin printer.
Go for a resin printer.
Right.
Yeah, so laser engravers, you're very limited to what you can do with a laser cutter and a laser engraver.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've got a CNC, and then I want to get the laser to complement it.
I mean, if you can get a laser head, and you can just attach it to your CNC.
No, but I'm thinking like, not just the engraver. I want to get like a cutter, but then
Yeah, because if you can get if you can customize your CNC to be like a multi-tool, so you can just pop off the router and then put a laser on there, or
the whole thing's 3D printed, so I can manipulate as I need.
Yeah, I feel like a resin printer you can do a lot more with.
But just the detail is absolutely insane. And the strength of the resin,
really good.
is it like hard but brittle, or can you get like some good squishy stuff? Or
I've only really done the ABS like resins. They get brittle over time. So the longer you have it exposed to UV light, it's just going to keep curing and curing and curing and curing and curing. And the more it cures, the more brittle it becomes, more of a glass, like it can shatter. But there's different ways that you can prevent that. There's also resin's very, very messy. Like, you can't have it. I mean, I have mine next, kind of behind me, but whenever I clean it, I have to take build plate outside and clean it outside and wash it with alcohol there. You get water washable resins as well. Yeah, you need a mask. You cannot do that indoors unless it's well ventilated or it's not your living room.
Sarah must be so chuffed with you.
She loves it. Every minute of the day, she loves it.
She's like, I'm so lucky
No.
to have you.
Exactly.
Hey, Crocs, how you doing, man?
She tolerates me, which is fine. She lets me have my fun because she knows it's, at least I'm not out in the street doing drugs.
No, you're just making the containers so they can travel safely with drugs.
Yes, exactly. I mean, like, it's the same thing with video gaming. That kind of thought process is, at least I'm not out spending my money, on just random nights out with lads or something like that. I'm at home, having my fun, just doing me.
Yeah, well, like, I'm lucky with Shona. She's like so supportive of me in the streaming and stuff like that. She's like, hey babe, can I give you anything before the stream starts? Do you want some coffee or anything like that? And if I'm like having a really like good gaming session, like I even push my luck sometimes in like WhatsApp, but like, can you make coffee please? And like there's like coffee
like,
pop out of nowhere. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like this magic wheelchair thing. For 3 weekends in a row, I'm going, well, 2 of the weekends I'm going up north, and then the other weekend I'm going to be mostly at a convention in London. So it's like 3 weekends not being around, and she's just like, yeah, cool, you go do your thing.
You guys been been together for so long. She's like, thank God. God, you leave for longer.
Yeah, sort of. No, we like, I was chatting to my one friend about this as well. Like the fact that when we moved here, we literally had no one but ourselves. Like, we had to become more just dating. We had to be friends with each other and be able to tolerate each other for very long periods. I mean, for our first year, we lived in a room. Yeah, like it was not fun. Like, we spent Christmas in a bedroom. We spent like Easter in a bedroom, with barely enough room to move around the bed. So if you can deal with your missus in that, you can pretty much deal with her anywhere. And we're supportive with each other's kind of what we want to do. Like,
well, you've always been like that.
yeah, every night we like, that's when I get home, we sit down, help each other out with dinner and that, and then we sit down, eat together, watch TV, and then after that, that's my time to come to the computer and do some SolidWorks stuff or play games and that. But I always make sure
from the streams over there.
Yeah, I always make sure that when I go home, I eat dinner with her every night, and then after that, I can do what I want. And then weekends during the day, I hang around with her and just do fun stuff.
That's perfect. Like, you got your rituals. Now for me, it's off days. And I spend all my time with my wife and my child. And then do the streaming. I'm always like, well, the second I get home, well, away from home, but like 5 o'clock, I'm still doing shit now. But I try and like at least give her an hour and give my son an hour of my time. Well, I see them all day, every day anyway. So that's what I have to do, like the full, like, okay, I have to see you, spend time with you. Like, I spend time with her all day anyway, because she's a housewife.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, I'm making sure, like, I said, like, I want to start reading bedtime stories with my son. And she's like, that's cool. So 6 o'clock, reading stories. And she's making dinner. And then we spend some time together.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, like, my boss, he had to take extra time off work. He had to take an extra day off work because his son didn't recognize him. I think his son is, less than a year. But when he got home, like, his kid didn't really know who he was because he was spending so much time at work that he had to take extra time off work to spend the day, and like every Thursday he goes out with his 2 kids and hangs out with the 2 kids.
Which is so heartbreaking, you know.
I mean, like, I treat Loki as if he was a kid. Like we spoil him rotten.
Funny enough, I've
But-
got you and Sarah, and I've got Ryan and Tristan on my Facebook, and so I've got 2 couples. You guys got the same dog, and you do the same things. They call their little doggy Bear. But also, it's their child. But
Yeah, like we've spoken about children and that. We're just like, you know what? In today's world, especially in the UK, kids are dickheads here.
That's one of my biggest worries about the UK. They grow up so fucking cocky.
It depends where you live. Like, especially around London, the big cities, that's where there's dickheads. But out in the countryside, I found those that, you know, if they're spoiled, they're dickheads. You can definitely see it here. But it's also like we're quite happy with our routine. We're happy with what we're doing. We're happy with the fact that, fuck it, if we wanted to go to Greece tomorrow, we can go to Greece tomorrow.
Exactly.
Like we're in a whole different side of the world that we can go and travel anywhere because it's very, very accessible. And a lot of the people that have lived here their entire lives, you know, you tell them, like, oh, I'm really excited to go to a local city in the UK, and they're like, why the hell would you want to go there? I'm like, because it's awesome. Like the UK's, it's an awesome place. It's very awesome cities. And like you say, it's like, oh, I'd really like to learn how to ski, and they're like, what? You don't know how to ski? It's just like, well, South Africa, you don't go ski holiday in Switzerland every winter.
The Drakensberg.
Like, yeah, you could do it at Drakensberg, but it's not the same as like a ski holiday. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think but you're same as like my other friends, Derek and Chantal. It's also like they don't need to breed. It's like there's plenty of kids.
Yeah.
Like you not having kids is not gonna be drastic. Your parents might disagree, but for you and Sarah, like you guys just do your thing.
Oh, my mom is happy. She's like, don't have kids. But Sarah's mom's a bit more like you have to have kids, but Sarah's mom has grandkids already. So for her, it's not as urgent.
With Chantal's mom, the same thing. Her younger sister has got a baby. So she's like sort of like also like laid, but a little bit more laid back.
Yeah, I mean, well, a perspective that I always give to the English is kind of, it's like you'd love to go on a safari one day. You'd love to go on a game drive through the Kruger. And like, yeah, it sounds amazing. It's like it's dull, like it's really, really not that great. That's how the English feel about the local countryside of the UK. You know, they've seen it so many times that they're sick of it. Like the way I feel about the UK is the way that they feel about exploring South Africa.
No, it's like for me, it's just the fact that you can like a stone's throw you're in Europe, and it's easier to get there. It's relatively affordable, all that kind of stuff, and it's like
let's have a look. If Sarah and I wanted to go to Greece tomorrow, let's see how much a flight costs, and I'll convert it. So
I'll check for me.
London to
Athens.
Yeah, let's go for Athens. To leave on... Yeah, straight up tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's expensive.
Do a Wednesday. Wednesdays are normally cheap.
I'll do the following week, next week, Wednesday. Actually, next week, Thursday, we'll do it for a week.
Do Wednesday to Wednesday. It's cheap. Flights are normally cheap.
Yeah. So Wednesday to Wednesday is what I've done.
15th to the 22nd. Show flights. My cheapest is Ethiopian Airways.
The cheapest way through up to north is to go through Ethiopia. My mates have done it a few times.
No, they're massive now. Like I saw a news thing about it. Like Ethiopian Airways is like crazy good, crazy big. They're trying to take on Dubai.
Yeah. So, how much are your flights in rent?
One stop, Ethiopian Airways is 8,149.
8,149. That's £400.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for this?
Hmm?
Let me convert it quickly. For me, so for you, it'll cost £400 to travel to Greece for a week next week or the week after. For me, it would have cost £29, 600 rand.
Jesus. I'm torn because I'm like 8,000 rand plane tickets versus 600 rand plane ticket or 200 rand Jack Daniels.
And I mean,
which one am I going to
Yeah.
benefit more long term?
but at that price, a bottle of Jack Daniels single barrel select is more expensive than a flight to Greece.
It's insane.
And like that's what people don't really understand.
How long is your flight?
Like so,
How long was that flight?
a flight is I think 3 hours.
It was 12 and a half. With
3.5
one, with a 2.5 layover.
I mean, even let's look quickly. London to New York is usually quite cheap as well.
London
So
to
I
New York
want-
is cheap.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
So let's do the same thing.
John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Uh, 10 G's, one stop. 23-hour flight with a 4-hour layover.
So £480.
It's crazy when you convert it. It sounds like it's nothing. Like,
Yeah, it is. It is
when
kind
you
of weird.
when you convert it, it makes it sound cheaper. Because it's such a drastic number drop.
So mine is it's a 14-hour flight, with one stop through Portugal for the cheapest, and that is £260. So that is £5,300, and £260 is fuck all. That's a third. No, that's a quarter of my bond.
It's crazy.
So I'm paying £1,000 a month for my mortgage.
And you own your
For-
place, eh?
Yeah, and for a quarter of that, I can go to New York for a week or for however long. I mean, it was a deal that Sarah and I did. We went to New York for a weekend, and it cost us about £150 each.
It's absolutely insane.
And
There's no downside. It was like, you're gonna miss your family and blah blah blah. I'm like, I bet you see my family as is. I'll be fine.
See, like for Sarah, she grew up with a family in Benoni, seeing her family every Sunday after church, always around her family. Where my family was scattered around South Africa, East London, PE, Cockstad,
That's
And
what
all
Cox
that
said.
kind of-
Nice.
and they were all around by the coast and that, and it was just we didn't have any extended family up in Benoni. It was just my parents and my brother, so we never saw family very, very often. And usually, like, and for me to come over here, it's normal, like not seeing my family or anything like that. Where Sarah, she struggles a bit more with it. She struggles with the idea of if she wants to go and visit her cousins, she can go there, that day and go visit. Where here you can't do that, and I think that's what scares Sarah about having kids as well. Is we do not have any support network. We don't have someone that we can drop the kid off to be able to go to the shops. We don't have someone to drop the kids off. To drop the kid off and have a night out. We literally have none of that. Where if Sarah and I have a kid here, we are literally on our own, other than some support from friends. and maybe people that we meet during the pregnancy and that. But we literally have no one. And that's kind of probably the scariest part about having a kid here is, you genuinely on your own.
When you got a kid, dude, your friend group starts changing a bit, eh?
Yeah. So like our neighbors, they've got a kid. So I know if we were to have a kid, that's people that we can hang out with. My boss has some young kids as well, and the realistic thing is over here we don't really have. I don't have as much of a close group of friends as I did in Benoni. I don't have friends that I can just pop over to their house whenever. I've got none of that here. Johnny is my closest mate here, and he lives 3-hour drive from me. So you don't have that because I haven't lived like in Benoni. You're there for 18 years, no, 21 years. No, it was 24 years. Lived in Benoni for 24 years. So all my friends were there, and all of a sudden, when you're this side, you have none of that.
No, here's the thing. Like, so when I moved that side, I've got quite a lot of friends and family that side. So my cousins, like all 3 of my cousins are there. I've got my mom's aunt and uncle are there. I've got my friend, you know Taryn O'Neill, she's there now as well. It's my best friend.
Yep.
So got that there. Got Roxy Princeton, she's also that side now. Bradley.
Yeah, I mean, like when Sarah and I moved here, we just finished university, so we were the first kind of our friends to leave South Africa or leave the area.
Like one of the first groups to just fuck off.
Yeah. So there are some mates from university that live nearby, and some of Sarah's cousins and that. But it's still the same thing of these were all people that were in the same town or suddenly in different parts of the city. So like my mate from university, it's an 1.5-hour drive to go and visit him. Sarah's cousins, it's an hour's drive to go visit them. You can't just, you have to really plan to go and hang out with them.
I don't see people very often, so I'm fine.
You're used to it. You're a loner.
Yeah, well, the best I have is like now, be online, and we used to have a couple of bras with all the gaming guys in Joburg. And then when I went down to Cape Town or Durban, we would organise bras there just to get everyone together.
Yeah.
But now, like,
I mean,
it's a lot more spread out.
hello.
Yeah, you cut out?
Karen?
No, I'm just saying, like, it's just like my friend groups is mostly just online. And then we just do bras and stuff like that when we meet each other. Those sites. So
Yeah.
in Durban, I'll get a bunch of the oaks together, go to Cape Town, same thing.
Yeah, like when I left South Africa, I didn't have many friends online or anything because I didn't do any online gaming until I moved to the UK.
I mean, it's only been like the past 4 years, so yeah.
Yeah, where like, so I haven't really built any of those kind of long distance friendships and that stuff. I mean, whenever I go back to South Africa, we have a braai, and whoever wants to come can come.
But then it's like an event because you're back in SA.
Yeah.
There's not much to return to now. It's fucking shit on.
Yeah, but return for family. My mate's getting married in March, so we're coming back for that. I'm one of his groomsmen.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it should be. It's in Cape Town, so we've got to travel out for that. But like for us, that's traveling. Like, everybody's complaining how expensive it is to Cape Town, and we're just like, have you seen the cost of our flights to South Africa?
Yeah, it's like my mate Jedden, dude, when he came back from Australia the one time. We went out one night and we spent like $2,500 at the pub. And I was like, oh fuck, dude, Jesus, let me freaking help you with the bill. Because I just shat myself when I saw the bill. And he's like, oh man, it's fine. I'm like, dude, it's $2,500, dude, that's not fine. Like, fucking let me at least like get $1,000 of it, dude, come on. And he's like, no, dude, like he says, Brandon, this is what I spend in Australia for myself.
Yeah.
I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, this is what I spend on myself, and I haven't even bought cigarettes yet. What the fuck?
It's the same thing here. Like, I can easily spend what 50 to 80 pounds on a night out, which is, let's go for 80. That's the wrong way. That's 1,600 on myself. Very, very easily.
Was it 21 now? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the most expensive meal Sarah and I have had is about 400 pounds.
That's your plane
That's
ticket.
£8,000.
So you ate a plane ticket to New York.
Pretty much. More, yeah. £8,000 we spent.
Dude, the most
a-
expensive one Shannon and I have had was 800 rand. And that's when she had king prawns and shit. And I had like a platter. And we had fish bowls and stuff. Yeah.
That's the kind of money we'll spend at the pub for like a Sunday roast. And that's cheap.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the night that we spent that 400 quid, it was in the Shard, which is the tallest building in London. And we, I had a cocktail that was based off Johnny Walker Blue.
Okay. Yeah. And it's not that fancy. Johnny Blue is... It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all, but it's...
Johnny Blue is their mixer.
No, just casual, yeah. Just like... When I worked at a pub, I was like, okay, well, here's Johnny Blue bottle number, and I'm allowed 2 tots of spillage. Oops. I spilt. So, like, for like a year that I worked at this pub, the Johnny Blue was always missing 2 shots, but we never sold any.
Yeah, it's like I'm happy to always spend a little bit extra on myself for a special occasion or a night out.
Then
I'm
Sarah,
never afraid
then
to-
Sarah can fend for herself, yeah.
And Sarah's just kind of like always worried about how much to spend. I'm just like, you know what? It doesn't matter. We're having fun.
Yeah, well, if you're enjoying yourself, you're enjoying yourself. You know what I mean? If you're tight for cash, then obviously, yeah, be careful.
Yeah.
But fuck, I don't think you're tight, so it's
No, we're managing.
exactly.
Like we're not living paycheck to paycheck. We're able to pay off our bills, pay off our mortgage.
Or is it like
And have a bit of fun.
you don't talk as if you're penny pinching. You know what I mean?
No.
Like it's there's a Lego set. Not like oh fuck, okay, I really want it, but now like it's gonna have to sacrifice something. No, like there's a big Star Wars Lego set. Cool, let me get it. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, but it's also it's like that's all I really spend my money on is Lego sets and video gaming. That's it.
That's why I use it as an example.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's lack. It means like you're comfortable. Like, you're not loaded. You're not at the bottom. You're comfortably living without having to stress too much.
Yeah.
And that's why
Which
you got
is-
a Ford Fiesta. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm happy to be. I don't want to like I'll do what I can to make sure that the bills are paid.
That's like so. That's where we are now as well. It's sort of like I can't frivolously spend, but I'm not doing bad.
Yeah.
Like I've got a casual like 75,000 rand computer next to me, so I'm not doing
Started.
bad. Yeah, just I can just quickly wipe my shoulders off, you know.
That's for work mostly.
Yeah, well, it's got a 20,000 rand laptop and it's push expensive. I've written most of it off as like advertising. I do a lot of
Yeah.
photos and shit like that of it, and then I get business from it, so I can justify it. Luckily,
Yeah, it's the same thing with like when I was doing my freelance stuff and I bought a TV for the living room. It was a 4K TV and I wrote it off as a business expense as I could say that I used it to quality control my videos and watch them on there.
and you weren't taking the piss because you could have gotten the 70-inch,
Yeah.
but you were being
we got the
responsible.
yeah, we got the 45. No, the 50-inch.
I think
I think.
50-55 is a sweet spot for a TV. Like
I don't know,
43, it's
I feel like it could go bigger.
well, that's what Sarah says, but fucking we're not complaining now. Oh gosh.
Like
Nope.
I when I
It
got
happens,
my when I got my 50-inch and I put it next to my 32-inch, Sarah was just saying it's so big, it's way too big. And then I was like, hold on, we'll have this conversation again in a week's time. Yeah. And in a week's time, I took the big TV away and put the little TV in front of her and be like, is it too big now?
Basically, like my father-in-law, he's got two 65-inch TVs in his house. When I first when I first up and installed it, I was like, holy crap, these things are massive. But now that I see it, I'm like, you've still got a bit of wall space on the left and right.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I want to get a bigger one so that it overlaps the wall that it's stuck on a little bit more. I reckon I can go up to 60, maybe 70.
Well, for me, like just selling TVs and stuff like that, after 65, the price starts scaling quite hectically.
Yeah.
Also the clarity, because remember, like at 50-inch, your 4K pixel density is a lot better than your 65-inch 4K.
Yeah, and it gets to the point where it's so big that you can't just stare at the screen. You've got to look around at the screen.
That's the thing, like, I don't know how big your living room is, but like I'd say like a 65, but also like a problem like with a 65, like my father-in-law has, it's like he's got, so the one is in his like living room where by the kitchen, and the other one's in his entertainment room. My father-in-law owns a construction company, so he is well off. Just to like give you a bit of context. So the one in the small living room, when he turns the TV on, you can turn the lights off in the living room because the whole place is lit up. So I said that's like a bit of a downside to it.
We sit maybe about, our backs are about 3 meters away from the TV when we're sitting on the couch, so we're quite close.
Yeah,
so I do feel like getting bigger. I just want bigger so I can say that I've got bigger.
I'll take over 55 then.
I think mine's 55. It's either 49 or 55, one of those.
Yeah, then I wouldn't go bigger then because it's going to be too bright.
Yeah,
so bright, it's so big.
I was saying to my boss the other day, one day I said to my boss, I was like, yeah, so far since I moved here, every time I got a new job, I got a new TV. So with my first paycheck, which is true. And then like I forgot about that conversation, and like 3 months later, I said to him, "I'm thinking of buying a new TV." He's like, "Oh, you're handing in your notice as well."
Oh, nice. Oh no!
I was like,
"That's shot."
Oh shit! No!
I'm quite happy here. You helped me pay for my house. Do not leave. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Oh, I want to have a braai at some point at my house and invite my boss around, and just stand there and say to him, "It's like, you paid for this."
But you could joke about this. My old boss, when I was teaching music, right? He told me to come, like, I had to do this like concert thing for the kids, and I was busy because I was only working for him half. So my morning was busy. So I said, no, like, you're making money off of this concert, so you can pay somebody to do it. And he got a bit pissed off me when I said that. So then the next day I get this written warning, like disobedience and shit. I was like, what's this for? He's like, listen, I pay for your car. I pay your bills. You're nothing without me. You need me. I'm like, oh, I need you. He's like, yes. And here's your warning. I'm like, I'm not signing that. And he got all pissed off, and he's like, well, then you just need to acknowledge that you've seen it. So like, okay, well, right there, I've acknowledged. Signing under duress. So the next day I went to him, I gave him my resignation. He's like, and what's this? I'm like, I found a way to pay for my car so you don't have to stress. I'm taking that off your shoulders. He thought I was joking.
Got him.
Yeah, he thought I was joking. I was like, no, like I've checked and I only have to give you a 2-week notice. He's like, okay, well, you found your replacement. I'm like, at a fee, I can. It's like, fuck you, cunt.
Me and my boss, we tell off each other's mothers all the time, so we have a great time.
That's brilliant. Like, yeah, my one mate, There's a lot of people joining the Discord. One of my mates, his boss doesn't want him to spend money on his dad because his dad's a bit of a leech apparently, right? And his boss knows about it. So what does his boss do? He buys him a RTX 3080 and he says, here's something for you, not for anyone else. This is for you. This is your reward. He's like, okay, cool, thank you, kind of thing. It's like crazy. Like his bosses bought him like all his gaming stuff. Like this $2,000 Corsair keyboard. He's got like $3,000 Logitech headphones. All because his boss was like, I was buying myself one and I thought you'd like it.
Yeah, it's like that. With Jeff Bezos going to space and the one kid saying, I'm the youngest person in space. It's like, you didn't really earn that. You paid your way in.
Yes. But then like,
daddy's money got you there.
It was like the first private billionaire to be in space. It was like, yeah, what about Mark Shuttleworth? And it was like,
Exactly.
shh, let's not talk about him.
See, like, I feel like...
I don't even know why. I don't know why they didn't do the video camera.
I don't know. Maybe because the Earth's flat.
Yeah, I was thinking like, if you want people to think it's bullshit, don't record the inside. I promise you now. You're gonna have a bit of a question there about it.
Yeah. No, but I feel like Richard Branson was his launch felt like a lot more innovative and a lot more groundbreaking than Jeff Bezos. Purely because the craft that Richard Branson used was new. You can tell it felt like a new innovation. It felt new, like something out of a sci-fi movie because of the craft that he used.
Yeah, it looked trippy and stuff. Yeah.
The fact that it was carried by a plane and then launched up, so it didn't need a big rocket to carry it.
Yeah, it was completely different. It was. You could see where it slotted in. Yeah.
Whereas Jeff Bezos just looks like a really rich man bought a rocket from somewhere and then took a ride in it. That's all it looks like.
That people say like, if you want to overcompensate, you make the tip bigger.
Like the amount of meme, like Richard Branson went off, and people like on 9gag and that. A lot of the stuff was really cool, interesting stuff, memes and that. Where as soon as Jeff Bezos went, it's just like, what the biggest way to say a big fuck you to everybody else. And now he's saying he's offering his spaceship to NASA to use to help getting to the moon and Mars. And it's just like,
the NASA's like, it's
he's
cool,
trying to play.
We got SpaceX.
So yeah, you're trying to play ball with people like Elon Musk, and I guarantee you, Elon Musk knows a lot more about rockets than you do.
Yo, like people are saying, like if you follow what they've been doing, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos is just copying Elon Musk.
Yeah,
That's all he's doing. He's just copying Elon Musk day in, day out.
yeah, just trying to be like him.
It's like he doesn't have friends, so he needs to.
Where, like I said, like if you look at it as a whole, Richard Branson felt more like someone trying to do something to change the world. Where, his launch had a bigger purpose and more vision than Jeff Bezos, who had people who were, he was taking the oldest person and the youngest person, both people who paid to go on. Like, if he was smart, he would have found like an old World War veteran and found a some super genius kid.
People that mattered.
Yeah. someone who would be like, oh wow, amazing, and then like be inspired to be an astronaut because so and so from this sketchy background who made their way through a university to get a bursary in university on their own, to send them up to in one of these rockets, not just some kid whose daddy paid a couple of billion just to get a seat on the rocket.
I'm with you, 100%. It's I don't know, like Jeff Bezos, like he's not gonna achieve very much from like my opinion. Like you said, like he's just paying for like, I want to do that. How much money to do that?
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's not the right angle of attack where it's like Elon Musk is like, okay, well I want to get people to Mars.
Well,
this,
Elon Musk's primary goal was let's make space travel sustainable.
More affordable, more sustainable, yeah.
Yeah, by making it sustainable, you make it affordable. Whereas, like, looking at both launches as well, Richard Branson's was sustainable, reusable. Like, his craft was carried up by another airplane, which then he launched off from and came back and landed it. Whereas
made it way more fuel economical.
Yeah, where Jeff Bezos jettisoned the entire rocket, other than the pod, which is, since SpaceX and Elon Musk,
the rocket landed itself though.
Did it?
Yeah, Jeff Bezos' rocket lands itself. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see that.
That's what everyone's saying. He's copying Elon Musk.
I thought he jettisoned it because I watched the live stream and it's just all it was just this like very boring.
No, the rocket came down and then they descended at the same time, and then the rocket came down with descended at the same time as the pod descended because of gravity.
All right.
No, he's proper like carbon copying Elon Musk.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, like people, they were picking on him quite a bit in a way. Because I sort of felt bad for because it was like, okay, he's using hydrogen and oxygen in his propellants, where Elon Musk's using methane and stuff like that. He was like, yo, but he's using hydrogen and oxygen, which makes water as a byproduct. But now he's heating up our atmosphere. How much damage is he going to do? Like, it's like a lot less than the guy using methane, I promise you. So that I was a bit like on the other side of going like, okay, that's a bit unfair that you like criticizing him for that.
Yeah, I mean it's launching a rocket's not very good for the environment. Like no matter which way you look at it. But I don't see the exploration of space as a way to get away from a planet that we're destroying. I see it as a way to explore other places and find other resources that could maybe help us out. Maybe we could find some sort of element out there.
Find mining asteroids.
That could completely revolutionize how we look at energy, kind of like nuclear power, like
fusion reactors.
If we find some sort of like, let's say, crystal that could power the whole world off this one crystal.
It's called crystal meth.
Oh yeah.
Makes you lose weight.
I prefer the Asian version of crystal meth.
It's crystal meth. No, but just think of crystal meth. Like, when last did you see somebody on crystal meth sleep? It's like an infinite energy source.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, have you seen people when they smoke flucker, dude? They turn into those zombies, dude. That's just insane.
Yeah. I think I've seen some videos on that stuff.
Oh, we're watching like donut operator. Jeez, dude. Some of the stuff these oaks do. Like, one dude just like lifted up this cop and threw him. Another dude like ran through a car's windscreen.
I've been in LA. You just walk through the streets and in the gutters you just see needles and people fucking off their rocker. that was a big wake-up call. Like you're driving through the center of downtown LA, and there's people just sleeping on the streets. You're just like, this doesn't feel nice.
It's crazy because like you think of LA as like this lacquer, modernized city and shit like that, but then like it's
Absolutely not. Like even if you go down
the
like
homeless in the middle of it.
yeah, you go to Hollywood Boulevard, you look at like the theaters where they hold the premieres and the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but then you turn your back and look on the other side of the street and there's homeless sleeping on the street.
Yeah, and, the laws are that you can't move them. They've got like their, what was that? They got like some kind of right to be there and shit. It's like what?
Sort of. In in LA, the rule is between a certain hours, the sidewalks can be used for the homeless, so they can set up tents. So every night in downtown, all the sidewalks turn into like a tent city, where they all sleep, and then by 7 o'clock they have to be up and moved, and then they pack it up.
Yeah, fuck. What was it like? It was Chicago where they like blocked off a portion of the city just for them. It was like,
Something like that. Yeah.
yeah, it was like weird how they like socially engineered it. I don't know. America's just it's weird as all hell. The things that they do that's normal.
It depends where you go. Like for example, all the homeless hang out at 24-hour McDonald's. And we found that out kind of like the hard way of going there at like 2 o'clock. So, night out in the town, let's go to McDonald's. Rocked up to McDonald's and just got pestered by homeless people. Like I bought them all, like I bought way too many fries and just fed the homeless basically. But
Yeah, but that's like pigeons. If you give them a bit of food, they'll keep coming back.
yeah, I mean it's like beggars in South Africa. Except imagine them standing next to you in a line of McDonald's asking you for food.
Do they actually want food though?
Yeah.
I tell them
it's
to
like,
fuck
oh,
off. You don't ask me. You don't bother me food while I'm in a line, dude. No, the fuck.
Yeah. And the staff, they don't do anything. They just. So it's that's happened in LA. It's happened in Nashville and Dallas.
Probably got
it's-
some like
it's not
First
just
Amendment
like-
rights or something like that. They can't be chased away.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think like that's like how things are.
Yeah, it's a whole different place there.
Look, I had the other day at KFC. It was the funniest thing. Like, there's a homeless dude in the line there in the drive-thru. He asks me for money, and then the security guard comes and chases him away. And then I go to place my order, and they fucking ask me for £2 for Ad Hope. I'm like, do you get the irony of you chasing the beggar away and then asking me for £2? Do you know that the KFC's by you guys that Ad Hope stuff?
Yeah, they do that, but I think McDonald's does it as well. I never really do it.
They ask you, how many hungry children you like to feed? Fuck all. Like, make sure I say it like vulgar.
I mean, we it's funny though in like the main clubbing areas in London when there's a McDonald's that's open really late or 24 hours. The McDonald's actually get bouncers, and you have to wait in a queue, and then they'll let you in once people have left.
I thought that was just because of COVID.
No, that was before COVID.
Yeah. Just sounds like a COVID type of thing.
Yeah, so like the one McDonald's at the one main party area in London, like they got 4 or 5 bouncers outside, just keeping everything under control.
They may take our club, but they'll never take our McDonald's. Drunkards, line up. At least try standing up straight.
Yeah,
Just
touch
be like-
me, kitty. I'll fuck kill you. Ugh.
It's like the McDonald's bar where it used to be, but well, where Chicago's used to be. That's what like that McDonald's by Charing Cross is. So everybody goes there at the end of the night.
trying to think where Chicago's like the whole area's changed now. The Edenville Chicago.
No, strip club.
Oh no, I don't even know that one. I knew there was a normal club. That was in Edenville.
Yeah. Yeah, Chicago's was in Boxburg. At the
By that value center thing.
Sportsman's Warehouse.
K90, yes, okay, yeah. There's
Other side of East Randmore.
yeah, there's a Burger King there now. There's a KFC there. There is a Chicken Licken.
Chicken Licken. I think it was Chicken Licken and KFC were always there. But like
Dude,
McDonald's,
Chicken Licken's the
they're
shit
closed.
now.
I remember going to McDonald's after Chicago's, and like because 24 hours they close the front doors and you have to go through the drive-through. Everybody would be queuing, like standing queuing, in the
Yes.
through the
drive-through,
drive-through in between cars. It was fucking great.
And always that arrogant gym bunny. Open the doors, my chick needs to pee. You fuck when I murder you, man. Open the fucking doors. You don't tell my chick she can't pee.
Go pee in the fucking in a
Yeah,
corner
you
somewhere.
can pee in the bush, so
That's
can
something
she.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you heard the news. The Coca-Cola Dome's been sold now because of COVID. The event industry's being fucked.
They're bringing back the event industry now. Yeah.
Yeah, well, now Coca-Cola
Yeah,
Dome's been bought out by, like, I think We Buy Cars or something like that.
Random. Are they going to keep it as an event arena or just?
It's going to be a second-hand car lot.
Yes, it's huge.
No. Remember, the car density here is different to the UK. Like, almost
Yeah.
every person has 2 cars in this country. I don't know why. Well, I know why, because our taxi drivers fucking shoot the passengers. That's
Well, I mean, here, if you live out of London, you definitely need a car.
Doesn't England still have that recycling stuff in place where like you recycle your car or something like that and they give you like a deposit and
Yeah, there's like scrapping things.
yeah, scrapping, there we go.
What in South Africa we call trading in, they call it part exchange. So if you're going to buy a car and you want to trade your car in, you can part exchange it and get a discount off the
Okay, so
of
it's
your
the
purchase
terminology.
price.
So
So
like
that's
the government helps subsidize it, don't they?
So that's one option. The other option is to privately sell it, but then there's also companies such as like We Buy Any Car, where it's a company that no matter what kind of car you have, they'll pay for it,
Yes.
and they'll either resell it to a used dealers, or they'll just pay to get it scrapped. So like my mate, he got rid of his old Clio. Basically a car like yours, as old as yours, and he got what, like 100 quid for it.
Jesus, it's nothing.
Yeah, so he got 2,000 rand.
Okay, but there's still like the original shaped taxi on the roads here, dude.
You don't really find any cars that are older than like 2005. Yeah, mostly because it's too expensive to drive a car like that. Yeah. What year model is your Gets?
2006.
2006. Let's see how much I can buy one here for.
If you can find one that old.
Yeah.
Objective Charlie is now out of our hands.
Yeah, I can buy one for £550.
Well, I can get 25,000 rand probably.
So yeah, this is buying it privately. £550. That's 11,000 rand. That's quite. Like you can get cars here for like 200 quid. cars
I've
here
seen
are
like the
super,
guys
super
from Top Gear with Jeremy, and they used to like buy Subarus for
Yeah.
like 100 quid.
Yeah, you get people that would buy a car for like 200-300 quid, and then when it comes to the end of the year to do the service and that, they just sell the car to like We Buy Any Car, scrap it, and then just buy another £300 car for the next year because it's cheaper than doing the MOT and the service.
What I like though is that you guys have compulsory insurance, which is
People still don't use it, but yeah, you have to have insurance on your car to allow you to drive it. And if you don't, you get absolutely fucked.
well, it's great. It's like
They if you don't have insurance on your car, they take your car away.
it's great. Like they're trying to get the point thing in this side now.
But the biggest problem with that is that people don't. You have to have insurance. So what the insurance companies have created is no claim bonuses. So the longer your no claim bonus, the less you pay for your insurance every month. And every insurance company do this, and then they always like if you're changing insurance companies, you have to get a proof of your no claim bonus. Some insurance will give you a no claim bonus insurance so that if you do have an accident, it doesn't affect your no claim bonus. So with this no claim bonus thing, what people do is like if they get into an accident, they won't claim it through insurance, so it doesn't affect their no claim bonus.
What's the point of having insurance
Or-
then?
Exactly. So, like, my car got hit in my street, and I claimed it through insurance. My boss is like, "Oh no, you're gonna ruin your no-claim bonus. You could have just gone to this guy who can just fix it for you, and he'll do it for cheap." I was like,
Why am I
what-
paying insurance? Yeah.
Yeah. Why am I paying? How much do I pay? Why am I paying like 100 quid a month for insurance if I'm not going to claim for insurance and get them to pay to fix my car?
Yeah.
Um,
That's
and
what
then
it's
you also
there
get
for.
people that don't have insurance that would just drive off. And here they've got this stupid, dumb fucking rule where, say for example, if you crash into a car and drive away, and they get your registration number, they have to, unless they can prove that you were the driver in the car, they won't find that person.
Oh wow. Okay.
So like I could crash into a car and drive away, but they could get my registration, but I could say, oh, it wasn't me driving. Who's driving? I don't know.
Oh, but you have that with your traffic fines as well. Like, it's like Jeremy Clarkson would take the piss. He wore a mask with Boris Johnson or something like that every time he went through a speed camera.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, they can
And,
try, but it's not me driving.
Like there's what a lot of kids do when they joyride, so they'll steal a car, joyride it around the town, get the police to chase them, and then get away. Because the police are too soft here. Basically,
He's not even allowed to have guns.
if you are being chased by the police, the best way to get away from them is to drive through a busy area, because they'll stop chasing you because it's too much of a risk. They'd rather let you go. So what the joyriders will do is they'll have some of them in the back seat, and if they do get caught, what the driver will do is jump into the back seat, and unless they have proof that that was that person in the front seat, they can't convict you because they don't know who was the person driving.
Wow.
Because you can't convict all of the people.
So
in the
you've
car.
got like little petty crimes essentially compared to South Africa, and they can't
Yeah.
be prosecuted because the government's too nanny-ish.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's a nice problem to have.
And like now, the Prime Minister's trying to enforce a law for the police to be able to search you if they just have a suspicion. Before they needed to have proof.
A warrant, yeah.
Not only a warrant, just undeniable proof that you are hiding something, that have to search you. but they bring into this rule of, if they think you're walking funny and suspicious, they can just stop you and search you. They can search your car and that stuff.
No,
Which
it's
I'm
in
like, yeah,
America
cool.
where you got they suspect you might have intent.
Yeah. So there's a big uproar now of people saying, "Oh, it's that means the police are going to target me," and a lot of people saying it's like, "Oh, well, the police just wanted to search me," and it's just like, all I can think is, if you've got something to hide, and the police want to search you, well, if you've got nothing to hide and the police want to search you, let them do their job and just carry on.
No, I'm with you. As like, if you watch like a lot of these like cop videos and stuff, often the oak that's causing the biggest fucking scene and reciting the laws and shit like that often has something to hide.
So there's a video of, and I think it was in Liverpool Street, where these cops suspected this kid of something, and they like pulled him to the side, and was like 3 cops like handling him, trying to stop him from getting away, while another 3 cops were trying to push the crowd away. While this woman's screaming in his face, being like, "You can't search him. He's got nothing." The usual. Just people like screaming at him.
Leave him
Like,
alone. He's
why
innocent. You guys are assholes.
why are you attacking him? Why are you attacking him? And the police are like, "We have suspicion on it that he has a weapon on him." And it's like, "No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't." Police search him, pull a machete out of his pants, literally in front of this woman, and then all of a sudden her argument changes to be like, "Oh, why do you have to be so abusive to us? This." And it's just like, lady, please. Let me see if I can find this video. It's brilliant. It's probably one of my favorite videos. Yeah, there it is. I'll send it to you in Discord.
I'm waiting. I'm moist and waiting. So while we're talking shit, have you actually got any work done?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm finished my model.
Okay, just check.
I'm busy typing out my notes from the meeting earlier.
That's a TikTok. Oh, it's a black kid as well. Makes it worse.
I just love the way that the cop turns around at the woman and waves the knife at her. I just feel like, I told you.
There, that's the part. Thank you so much for your concern.
Like, you can clearly see he's hiding something.
Yeah,
Just the
let's
way he's
talk. Why is
standing.
this video? Why is your video? You really handle people like this, yeah.
That's one thing I don't understand about people. Like, the police have stopped you because you're acting funny, or you've done something, or just a routine check. If you've got nothing to hide, just do what the cop says. Like,
Yeah.
there's no need to fight. And I mean, coming from South Africa, where essentially white people can be targeted by police.
Yeah, well, the white people are targeted. Black people are like, if you're a taxi driver, then you're targeted. But white people are targeted by police for bribes.
Yeah. Like, which it's happened to me a few times where police officers pulled me over and they're like, "Oh, I want to search your car." So I'm like, "Go, do it. I've got nothing to hide." They did it. And they're like, "Oh, okay."
But sometimes, even if you like, they're like, "Okay, cool, thanks, bye." They won't even search. They just like sort of bluff you.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just, I'm saying, like, there's people that resist. It's always people that resist.
yeah, just I've always believed that, like, if a cop asks you a question, just say yes sir, no sir. You know,
Dude,
give
I've
it a-
tried to go to jail. I've tried. They wouldn't arrest me. Like, no joke. So we were coming back from the spa in Kempton. I was driving down this. So one side of the road is 80, the other side of the road is 70 from some stupid fucking reason. Wasn't paying attention. I was doing 105. Just talking to the wife. You know it is. Just casually drive.
Yeah.
And 105 is nothing. So, cop pulls me over. Ah, sir, you've been speeding. I'm like, no. But yeah, I think maybe, whatever. Can I get my fine, please? Yeah, I'm going to arrest you. I'm like, okay. Can you tell me why? Yeah, I'm going to arrest you. Should get a little chart out to do the math for her. She's like, you see, you're doing 105. 105 is this one. And yeah, you see 30 kilometers. I'm going to arrest you, sir. I'm like, okay, fine, cool. My bad. I guess I'm arrested. What do I do now? I've never been arrested before. Yeah, I'm going to arrest you. And she went like, it was like an hour of this shit, dude. Got out my car, had a smoke, freaking took my asthma pump, and the wife's phoning my fucking mom now. Everyone's panicking. I'm like, chill. Like, babe, you can drive me to the police. You can drive to the police station with me. It's all good. And then eventually, like, she wouldn't arrest me, and then she's like, get back in your car, sir. I'm like, okay. She leans over. She says, so how are we gonna sort this out? You've taken an hour of my time, and my labor costs money. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. I said to my wife, like, babe, just get some cash out. I said, oh, we'll go $50 kind of thing. And then she goes to a person, there's like 100 rand, so a few hundred notes, we had like just drawn money kind of thing. So the lady looks there, and I said, no, take a 50 out. And the cop looks at me, and Shona looks at me. I'm like, no, take a 50 out. So she grabs a 50 rand, and I give it to her and says, yeah, there's your lunch money. Enjoy. She looks at me, yeah, you know, my time's more valuable. I said, I don't have any more cash. And she's like, what do you mean? I saw it. I'm like, I don't have any more cash. Why? Where were you looking? This is not a business transaction. This is lunch money. It took an hour for her to ask me that, dude. Because I won't offer them a bribe.
You gotta wait for them to offer you, to try and ask you.
Like in Edenvale, dude, I've had cops, same thing. Like, it was years ago. It was the Rockabillys. Driving back after playing a gig and everything like that. I've had a few drinks, and the cops pull me over. And I was like, oh shit, okay. Guys, sorry, I'm a musician. Just finished a gig, here's my guitar. I have had 1 or 2 drinks. They're like, oh, so you know what that means? I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, I don't know what to do, dude. Like, seriously, like, I don't want to go to jail, but I can't deny it. You can smell it. And they're like, yeah, so what are we going to do? I'm like, I know this sounds weird, but would you like a Clippies and cola? I've got 2 cans in the back. They look at me. They're like, okay, that sounds good. So I gave cops booze because they pulled me over for drinking.
Yeah, I'm surprised, like, driving back from doors, the amount of times that I could barely even see straight and just driving home. Fucking.
I think doors was strategically placed close to the off ramp for a reason.
Yeah. Get on. So many people like take the back roads, so it's just like that's where they get you.
That's where they're waiting for you. Yo, like, no, you look them in the eyes and you drive on that highway. The right side, of course, but you drive on the highway.
Yes, the one time coming back from doors, I took a wrong turn at the airport and accidentally ended up driving through the airport terminals, like the not like the actual airport.
That's where the cops are all the time.
But I was doing 120 over those speed bumps.
Oh fuck! Oh yeah. My god!
Like the only time I ever got pulled over, I was sober as a stone.
Oh, yeah. No, fuck, dude. That's still confusing. Doing that whole area. Well, this place has probably changed so much for you every time you come back.
Not so much, really. I found.
When I go back to Clarksville, it's just that's like night and day difference.
There's like some areas where you can see there's a lot has changed, like around East Rand Mall. But like East Rand Mall is not going to change for another 10 years now.
Oh yeah, they revamped the whole place. Yeah.
Yeah, so we were away for that revamp. So when we got there, it's like, ooh, new shiny.
Yeah, and then like they got rid of like one of the tunnels for no fucking reason. I don't know why they got rid of that one. And then Benoni was well more towards Campton. There's a lot of constructions happening there with factories and stuff popping up and all this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much going to happen in Benoni and Boxburg for a while because they've built it in all the areas that they can build.
You know, the roads are fucked now because they've delayed all the elections now.
All right.
So now the roads aren't going to get fixed anytime soon, and they're properly fucked. Like there's tracks on the sidewalks now.
Fun.
Yeah. It's,
So we maybe they'll do postal. That'll be an absolute nightmare.
what sense?
Postal votes.
I posted no, they lost their shit when somebody like suggested digital. The NC's so fucking corrupt. They're like, we could never believe them, and wah 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 wah. And the IEC is like, yeah, they're kind of right. You guys don't have a good trust rating. Because the IEC is like, oh, we're trustworthy, blah blah blah. It's like, you're owned by the ANC. It's like catch-22 where it could work. The politics are so fucked here that nobody can do it.
Yeah, not many people can.
But yeah, my dude, it's late for me. It's 1:20.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Just like 20 past.
Also,
Yeah,
it's late-ish for you as well. It's 12 now for you.
20 past 12. But I've got to finish off this writing out these notes, and then I've got to make a quick video.
Oh, lovely. I'll be looking
Busy
forward to the video.
You won't see it. It's just a video of the model I've made just to send to the other builders.
Okay. Cool. But dude, then you enjoy. Good luck with it. Hope it comes out smoothly.
Hopefully, yeah.
Thank you for the lack of kakprat. It was actually lack of catch up.
No, good old lack of
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this catch-up session with you.
Yes.
My dude, look after yourself, eh?
Come on, cheers.
Cheers. Okay, my fuzzling army, my wonderful professional streamers. Guys, thank you so much for tonight. It was great. It was a nice long one as well. 4 hours. Look at that. But as always, you know how it goes. Until tomorrow, I love you. And remember to show some appreciation, because I'll always appreciate you.